Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Hello, guys. Hello. Uh-oh. I'm hearing double. Okay, we got it. We got it. How's it going, Living Let's Die? Welcome in. Should be starting D&D in the next 10 minutes here. We're just gonna be here to chat. Mm-hmm. Pre-game chat. I'm gonna get a drink here. Alrighty. Hello. How's it going? Hmm. Oh, yo, what up? Yeah. Uh, yeah, it should be starting in a couple minutes. We got a couple things going on. I think Tuesday and Wednesday we're gonna be doing more randomized Dark Souls. So we got that going on. And actually, it's going pretty well. You know? I'm surprised. We got a good weapon, we got some decent armor. I just gotta level up. Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta level up. Let's see. Bring this over here. Oh, damn. Uh, get rid of that. The schmuggler. Okay. Okay. I gotta open up everything. I gotta open up everything, chat. Mm-hmm. I gotta open everything up. Alright. So, I think I need Microsoft Edge. Because I need 2 accounts. Oh my god, I have to log in? Chat, log in. Yeah, log in. Oh my god, it's the wrong one. I can't believe this, chat. I can't believe this. Alright. I'm jumping in. I'm jumping in, chat. I'm inside. Alright, I gotta make sure everything fits. Everything fits. Look at that. Wow. Yo, what up, guys? Not much, not much. Just hanging out, you know? All right, boys, we're gonna start in maybe 5 minutes. I'm gonna talk to the players and make sure everyone's gonna get here. And yeah, we'll be around. Starting soon now. Yo, welcome in, Reaver. How's it going? How's it going? Hello, hello. Hiya. Have a great D&D session. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be some good stuff. I think maybe. We'll see how it goes. Gonna wing the fuck out of it. Yeah.
what channel would that be in with the images?
So it's part of like a website. It's called Fuki Tech,
Okay,
and
give me the
it's
website.
you actually have to.
Well, you guys figure that out. I'm gonna restart my laptop real quick. Just gonna take a couple seconds because my mouse is missing.
Aren't you using your desktop?
No, I'm not. I can try to, but I haven't set up my microphone on it yet. So I'm on my laptop still. I've just been lazy setting up the microphone stuff. Plus, we're moving in like a week or two. So
Oh, soon. All right.
yeah, financing all the finance stuff on the house is pretty much done. So we just have to finish all the paperwork stuff, and then move in is May 15th.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm glad that one stress is just going to be out of my life. And then
Right.
another stress.
Why is it bolts though? I don't see bolts on my thing.
Oh, you don't see it.
Like I see my thing changes, like, it jumps up and down when I talk.
Yeah.
But it's my avatar. It's like my regular profile picture and not bolts. Are you sure you're still using Fugi?
Yeah. That's what's being activated right now.
Are you sure you didn't like change services?
I haven't done anything since we set it up with Cora.
Okay, do I have to upload a model, I guess?
You can.
Okay. Gotta find my... Oh, man, where did I put Cora? Here?
That's not good.
Technical difficulties. All right, that here.
I wonder.
Okay, got a new render. Images. All right. Do I look different now? I have selected Cora on Fugi.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
That would be on him. But yeah, have you tried turning the source off and on again?
I shall try. Refresh cache. Nope.
I saw it blink.
Yep. It did blink. It says user's choice. How do I get... and you chose it? Like, that's your current one?
Yep, Cora is selected. Bolts isn't even on here.
Weird. Weird. All right, reload.
Judging from your history of working with technology, Mr. Wizard, I think it's something.
I'm going to blame an ancient Egyptian curse.
No, I'm gonna blame the wizard. Doesn't know how to use technology. Only into potions and spells.
Exactly. Ancient Egyptian curse.
Hydalann, are you Egyptian?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's why he got cursed.
The Mulharani got to him.
So if you see when you're looking at the Fugi tech, there should be like a clip bar.
I will share my screen, motherfucker.
No, but like, so when you're looking at the thing, there should be a clip bar that you could copy the
clipboard.
Yeah, the clipboard thing. Can you send that to me?
Yep. Sure. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh,
Everything is right in there again.
There we go. Oh,
that's
whoa,
fucking...
whoa.
Well, I was about to say a word, but I'm not gonna say it.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I was freaking out. I keep changing between Cora and Bolts. Oh, I think I'm Cora now.
Yeah, that's all right. So I figured out how it works now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the matter?
What So basically, you could set it up on a certain, basically like a group. I don't know how to explain it, but basically you set it up as like a group of, like, say like a save file, and you can have different save files. And I was on a certain save file because I was doing a collab the other day and I needed to have like a different image. And yeah.
I fucking knew it was something you were doing. I knew it.
Yeah. I mean, it's
called that.
For me, like, I mean, it's not like I was like intentionally.
Oh yeah, no, I never assumed you were doing it intentionally. I just knew there was something on your end going on.
Okay. That's what you made it sound like.
I did not know. I'm sorry. I did not think you were punking us intentionally.
Okay. Anyways. Yeah, let's get this started.
Yeah. D&D.
All right. We figured out that one thing.
Yes.
So, last time we left off, you guys were, exploring the wonders of the Dragon Kingdom here. Having all sorts of fun. And don't remember if... No, not this one.
Oh, Saturday. Do you want to do the recap?
Yeah, I would like to do the recap if that's okay.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Alrighty, so week before last, Cora got that message from, what's her name?
Illaril.
That the calamity is coming, the elves are going to be part of it. So last session, we went out to find information about the games and how the elves and the calamity factor in. So we found information about 3 dragon games for the Dragon Prince's birthday. The first is Find the Horde, or something similar to that, where we need to catch more scarabs than the prince to win a prize. Algernon and Estelby signed up for that one. The second game is the Royal Hunt. It's the obstacle course. Estelby is going to participate in that one as he found both a kobold willing to divulge information about the obstacles to give him a leg up, as well we reviewed Shada's notes on the obstacle course to get another leg up. The third game, Cora will be participating in Dungeon Dragon Defense, and this is how the elves factor in. And it is likely that the dragons will be hunting the elves, and whoever slaughters the most will win. We basically spent all last session finding information and signing up for the games through Shada, finding her notebook, and ditching it in some random dragon's room so that no one will know we stole the book.
Yeah, that sounds exactly like what happened. Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Also, we're gonna make a lot of money by betting on the outcome of the fights for fixing. And there's a pretty dragon lady who will be very impressed with Algernon, and probably won't get cockblocked by his own magical gem this time.
Yeah. Surely nothing will go wrong.
Nothing. Algernon goes in assuming quite confidently that nothing will ever go wrong.
Yeah. It's true. Well, I'm gonna bring you to, we brought you to this map over here just so you know, it's a cute little map. We got like stuff here. It is, I think we pretty much like left off like it's late in the night. You guys just finished stealing everything. You got your information, and tomorrow is the day. It is the important day of do all the games. So that's what we're gonna do.
Yee.
Do all the games, win all the prizes.
Mm-hmm.
Be better
Show.
than the prince, take over his kingdom because we're better than him. Bada bing, bada boom, all in a day's work.
Beg some ladies, in Alkanon's case.
That's the plan.
Yeah, of course. All right, so you guys will head to bed, do all the fun stuff that you do at night, like sleeping, and wake up the next morning hungry, ready to eat, and you guys can, have your breakfast and everything, and stuff will be prepared. It's like a fancy dragon breakfast that, meat, vegetables, all that stuff with mystery mushrooms, added into these dishes. Yeah.
Very tasty.
Um,
Good, interesting. Not bad.
Yeah. I'm just going to my notes here.
Never expected someone to put mushrooms in salsa, but it kind of works.
I question the ice cream though.
Yeah, not sure about that one.
It gives a sweet, savory kind of taste to it. Just don't think about it. It makes sense.
All right, Gordon.
I'm a professional home chef, so no, I'm kidding. I watch too much Gordon Ramsay stuff.
Oh boy.
I just no-scoped that insult then, didn't I?
Just don't be in the same kitchen as me when I'm baking. Then I turn into Gordon Ramsay. Anger fumes. My fiance is just like, I'm not touching that kitchen with a 10-foot pole until she calms down.
Okay. Yeah. So during the time as things are getting ready, people are, excitedly, walking around the halls, and, it's the usual thing. It's a little bit cold. The hallways aren't exactly kept at room temperature. It's nice and cold for, dragons, of the cold variety.
Okay.
But let's see. creatures. There's something about Haley.
What about me?
Yeah. It's you.
Oh my god, it's me.
Reaver said, all in a day's work. Yeah. Royal Hunt. So the first game. Eventually the dragons, the Lady Shada, she will come get you and bring you to the area of, like, you know, where the first game is going to be happening. And basically, I don't
I
know if
have
I
a
set
question
this
when you're
up.
done. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, like, how big is the celebration? Like, on the outside, like, once we leave, like, our, like, the place and everything like that, and, like, we're making our way over there, is there, like, balloons everywhere and, like, super, like, extravagant birthday kind of stuff, like, streamers and everywhere? Or is it kind of, like, subtle birthday vibes?
It definitely doesn't have, like, the human touch. Uh,
Yeah.
what would be at a dragon birthday? It would probably be something. I think you would probably see clowns and, you know, stuff like that. And there would probably be, like, it would probably be like a small festival where, you know, you could
Wow.
go to this festival and try different foods. And then, you know, obviously you got the games and everything. And the games is kind of set
Mhm.
up as, like, you know how, like, the Demon Kingdom or you know, the Demon City had like a pit ring and everything. It's kind of set up in that kind of way where people can hang out in this, like, this big hallway, or you know, a big room. And,
Mhm. Mhm.
you know, there'll be, like, areas where the other guests can watch.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
okay, that sounds cool. Very exciting.
Yeah. And eventually, they will start calling up people to go inside the first game. And it's kind of like as you're walking in to the main hallway. I'm saying hallway a lot because you know, it's a giant room.
Yeah.
I'll move you guys to this next room. And probably three, maybe by your guesstimate, it's probably anywhere from 300 to 400 feet ahead is, like, this huge room. And right at the end, you'll see curtains, kind of like, you guys ever watch Avatar?
The Last Airbender or the
Yeah.
movie?
Yeah, the Last
Yeah.
Airbender, the movie. Or not the
Yeah.
movie, but, like, you know.
Oh, the
Yeah, the
movie.
show. The show.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the blue aliens. That's the movie.
Yeah. No. There's the canonical version of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the movie.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So you guys watch
Oh,
that at all?
the M. Night Shyamalan movie? No, I'm kidding.
Yep.
Oh my
The
God.
TV show? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yes.
The TV show, yes.
Okay. So you guys are gonna understand this. It's basically, you know how, like, in the movie, the fire lord, the emperor, he's got curtains in
Mm-hmm.
front of him, and you never know what he fucking looks like.
Yeah.
It's like that. And then behind these curtains is a big figure of, you know, what you can assume is the top dog of the kingdom, the biggest dragon of them all.
that the king?
That is the boy. Right at the end
The
there.
boy?
Mm-hmm. And there seems to be like maybe there are other dragons kind of like the kind of talking to the big guy, and there's like a basically like a meeting going on, and you guys are kind of funneled over to the left side of this this like area, and eventually you guys get to like this party area that's full of like where the festivities are happening, but this is kind of like what you would see along the way. It's heavily guarded. There's probably like 50 guards of like dragonborn paladins, or all sorts of people. Paimon? What's this about Paimon?
The 2 vestiges I've got.
Oh,
Not that Paimon.
Dang. So you're now a Genshin character.
I mean, I'm always rolling the gotcha to see what I've got.
Yeah, honestly. Alrighty. So how the first game is gonna work? You guys are funneled into that room. There is a big room of treasure, and there are a couple other people playing, and then there's like it's kind of like a room that's how do I it's kind of like a pit. You go down some stairs, and it's a pit that looks like like a treasure room. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, what? What you mean?
I mean,
Oh,
is
sorry.
there any more to get about it? It's a pit with treasure in it, like treasure pit.
Yeah.
Wait, I think I named the wrong one. One moment.
Is there something more that we're missing?
No, that I was just explaining what it looks like. There's a pit. It's a room. There's some treasure in it.
All right, then I get it.
Okay. I was just saying that because like there was no reaction from y'all.
It's exactly what we expected.
we're being polite. We're letting you continue to explain things.
Okay.
Sorry if you're looking at. Ooh, I wonder how much. Ooh,
Yeah,
Oh,
it's true.
shiny.
Is that
Yeah.
is that what you're looking for? Is that good?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, cool.
As we approach, I'd like it if like Astilby just like grabs Algadon's arm and is like, "Oh, what friends did you bring to this game?"
Oh, I'm gonna whisper back, and so we know that they're in a vase. Where is the vase? I have locate item, so long as it's within 1,000 feet of me, I know where it is. 'Cause remember, we know it's inside a vase, a particular vase, and I can track where the vase is.
Mm-hmm. It is. I mean, you know where it is then.
Yeah. Okay. I know where it is. And then I'll just whisper, "Oh no, wonderful. Well, a little bird told me." And I'm not even going to say it out loud. I'm just going to poke at it, or poke at him telepathically, and tell him exactly where it is.
Okay, who?
Stilby.
Oh, okay.
So I got the mind chatting.
Okay.
You know.
I have a question. Have we separated yet, like the 4 of us, or are we still just walking to the games, or did we separate at one point?
There would probably like as soon as you guys start going into the treasure room, that's like when you guys are all separating.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, my roll 20 was kind of slow, so it kind of like was all wonky with people's voices.
How close to the arena can I stay without people, getting too much? up in my face about it all.
What do you mean? Explain
So,
that a bit.
okay, I'll explain in a matter of how I intend to assist in contrary to the rules. I have telepathy of 100 feet, and within that telepathy, I'm able to ping any person's location like a radar.
Yeah.
And so the plan would be if I can stay close enough to the edge of the fight, edge of the arena, I can be there for a Stilby and like give a Stilby heads up about where people are,
Yeah.
and where any creatures are.
Oh, yeah. So you're gonna let it still be searched for this treasure, or are you talking about a different thing?
No. This is a Stilby's game, right? You know, I'm just here to cheer him on and cheat horrifically.
Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Stilby gets all of the credits, and Stilby's honestly doing all the hard stuff because he has to do all the roguey things. I'm just stacking the deck.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. They're gonna call your name because they assumed that.
Oh, did I just whisper back to Stilby? Hey, when we were doing this plan, did I join this one?
Yeah, we're gonna go together.
God.
With all your friends.
Oh, right. Shit. I must have been super drunk. Wait, I wasn't even drunk.
That's the way to live.
Feels like I signed up to this weeks ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Reverb. Yeah. So I'll be with you. Yeah. Okay. We go together.
Yeah. So
yeah.
You both will jump into this into this pit, and there's like tens of thousands of gold just filling this floor. There's other people down here, and the lady Shada, she'll start explaining the game. And Cora and Haley can, watch from the outside. There's like a bar that that you can hang on. Yeah, it's kind of like a rail.
A railing?
Yeah, railing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
No open bar?
Excited. No.
Much less
Or
exciting.
maybe get caught. That's all
No,
I'm saying.
it's not a pro danger bar. It's an anti-danger bar.
Yeah.
I mean, I was coping for the bar that comes with alcohol.
There's definitely a bar somewheres nearby. 100%.
Okay.
You guys can definitely get drinks if that's what you guys want.
Like a little something to take the edge off.
Yeah.
Gotta save an entire platoon of people today.
Yeah, they're offering drinks here.
Sweet.
They're gonna be like, oh, you want wine or beer?
You know what? I'm feeling fancy. Let me get some wine.
They'll start
I've never
filling
had.
a glass. Go ahead, Haley.
Well, I've never had alcohol, Cora. Well, I don't know what it tastes like.
It burns a little bit, but it takes the edge off.
It burns.
Yeah.
Why does it hurt? Is that a bad hurt?
Well, I mean, it is poison.
This is the incorrect time to introduce Haley to alcohol, but
Here you go, little thing.
Poison?
Have some.
Poison? I'm not good. I don't know how to handle poison very well. I don't think I'm good. Do you have juice instead?
wine. We just a telepathic ping in. Wine is basically wine. Wine is grape juice, basically.
Yeah.
Wait, really? No, but it's poison grape juice.
Yeah.
It's just
in the same way that coffee is poison.
Yeah, they will offer you. It's like, I mean, hey, we have frostberry wine, or frostberry I was thinking about wine. We have frostberry juice, and that's about all. Other than that, we got water.
Ugh.
Hey, that frostberry juice sounds pretty good.
Well, I'll have the juice then.
They start pouring this liquid blue
Ooh.
juice. And
Ooh.
you guys would know
Yo, they're pouring her a chug jug.
of this.
She's getting over Shield.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys would know of this this berry because it actually grows in this cold environment. It's basically frost berries.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This should be more to your palate, kid.
And it's not poison, right?
No.
That's good. She like gives like this like sigh of relief, and she just like gulps it down, and it's just like
Cora will pay
What
for
is
her
it?
wine and the not poison.
the not poison.
They're actually giving
much
it for free. You don't even have to pay.
Oh, hell
Bruh,
yes.
It's free.
It's
Say no
free.
more.
Oh, man.
Holy
Cora
holy
may be
shit.
showing up to the rescue a little tipsy. We got free wine. Oh man.
It's like
Wow.
nice.
Cora's-
Yeah, and you're gonna. So once you guys get down into the pit, Shada starts talking about what your guys' objective is, and you got to find a magical item, and they kind of explain the. Did I say a magical item? Or did I say something else before?
You said we're looking for a treasure bug, which is very
Okay.
technically a creature,
Okay.
which is important.
When you guys said a search and treasure, I was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes, you are looking for a treasure scarab, and it is hiding in this this big treasure heap. So you have 10 minutes to find this, and you're competing against everyone. Whoever finds it will get a wonderful prize, and she will look at all the members who are joining. Just to know that there is no fighting among this game, but you can push and shove and all that good stuff. Just remember that you are competing with the prince himself today, and everyone kind of gives a look over, and you see a big ass dragon just like hanging around in this pile of treasure.
Do we get to keep any of the gold we pick up incidentally?
No, you do not.
Okay. Good to know. All right. Stilby, I feel confident.
We're gonna win.
Yeah.
Okay. And after, more, brief explanation, rules, all that stuff, they are going to give a countdown and say 3, 2, 1, and then claps her hands, and everyone gets to go and do the fun stuff.
All right.
So you have a locate object, which you are looking for a treasure. And you found out that the bug is inside the treasure, I believe.
Yes. We got that through a divination. And also they just told us.
Yeah.
So we know where that is. So Algernon is gonna nod to Stilby and go walk directly towards it.
Okay. You see all the other players are like running into the treasure heaps and looking around.
Okay.
And
I mean, They're not allowed. This is a non-murder sport.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm up in the stands drinking wine.
Yeah, and honestly, if Algernon's not able to get through it, Astilbe's here. Astilbe's got to be spry enough to like dance through it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just going to give her like a precise directions and stuff like that in case I get forlorn.
Yeah, and the room isn't like massive. You know, it's maybe like 20 by. It's like maybe a 20 by 30.
Yeah.
So like, you know, it's a number.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Let's see. So basically, what I want you guys to do is make a search check. Though you do know where it is.
Yeah.
But I want you to make a search check.
Sure.
I have a question. Are there any? Is there anything we can buy for like what are they? Kind of like not merch, but like little flags to show like support to a part to like show support and everything.
Oh, dragon merch.
Yeah.
Fingers.
Hey, yo, where the merch stand?
Bro, where's the merch stand? Because what I'm thinking is Haley wants to like get something that is like really big to show. Not really big, obviously. Well, anything's big to her. And so, like, I was thinking pom poms at first.
Okay.
But then I was just like, I don't think they have pom poms. So I'm like, okay, let's go with a flag. What would be at like a sporting event kind of thing? And she would just wave it around and show her support and everything and yell motivational things to Algernon and Astilbe.
You could have built a small like holdable billboard thing. So you could have got like, you know, a sign, or you could have been like, "Go with Stilby," or Algernon Stilby, you're the best, or you know, you could have made something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking too much for a poster board, just something more, I guess, smaller, like a flag.
Okay.
Or like a little thing that you can like do.
Yeah, you probably could make something like that, you know, pretty easily. You know, maybe like a stick, and then requisition a small little tiny banner. Yeah, that's something you could have totally done.
Okay. Yeah. So sorry I didn't do that earlier.
No, that's fine.
But yeah, she would just be like, once they get to their seats and everything, she would just be waving that at like a little banner and everything, and trying to yell it. Not really at the top of her lungs because we've got 2 other games and everything, so we can't lose her voice just yet. But she's just constantly just like, and she'll do telepathically as well because she knows Algernon is also listening telepathically. So both she'll just be like, "You got this, guys. Get all the ones all over the place and get lots and lots and lots because you guys are the bestest at it," and just stuff like that.
Wonderful. Yeah. You guys start cheering. What's Cora up to? Is Cora cheering on as well, or?
Cora's laid back with her drink.
Okay.
She's just enjoying the show.
Alrighty. Well, Astilbe and Aljon, you are searching around. You go directly to the treasure, and I'm gonna make a roll just to see if anyone's, you know, lucky. No one gets to it, you know, before you guys. And you guys walk over it, you know, within 30 seconds, let's just say. You pick up this vase and you look inside of it. It's full of treasure. Aljon, you don't see anything, but Stilby, you turn it around, put it upside down, and it's actually a scarab that is impressed itself into the vase to look like the treasure, like the vase itself, and it was like very well hidden. And as soon as you try to grab this scarab, it starts moving away from you guys, and it jumps down into the gold and starts running away. I want to make you guys do a dexterity check.
All right. This is where.
You could do dexterity or strength, whichever is better.
Yeah, let's roll dexterity. I'm kind of banking on the unmovable insects for this.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
Oh,
Stilby,
no.
it caught you off guard as this like scarab like crawls on your hand and then jumps like off onto the treasure, and then you try to grab it and you slip, but Algernon's quick enough and he keeps up with the scarab. Algernon,
Okay.
you want to make I want you to make a touch attack.
Sure, I can make a touch attack. From what I know about scarabs, scarabs have a brain, right? They're like thinking creatures. They have
yeah.
like they're not constructs. They're actually. Oh no, they probably are constructs, aren't they? Yeah, I'll just grab it. It was a question of could I daze it with one of my things, but I probably can't. It's probably immune. No.
Do you have time to think about that right now?
Presumably I'd done this thinking ahead of time, but yeah, sure. Touch attack.
Okay. It dodges you. And it's running through the treasure. And I'll make you guys do another dexterity check. It is gonna roll dexterity as well, so you guys have to get higher now.
Okay.
Unnatural 20.
Ooh.
Some 20s they say are unnatural, wrong, but these feel so right.
Oh yeah. You guys are able to keep up with it, and you both can make a touch attack now.
I forget what touch attack is.
Just click the melee button.
Yeah.
Melee.
13.
13.
Ooh, not good enough.
No.
It is super dodgy. It is so small. It is so hard to grab. It is a fine creature, basically. Fine sized. So it's gonna make a dexterity check. So you guys could do dexterity again. Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Oof. 16.
No.
It gains distance against you guys. So do it again. It's got a 3.
12.
Okay. You guys are back onto it, and you could do a touch attack.
We just have to not fluff this, Stilby.
7.
What did I say?
Unfortunate. Stilby,
pressure.
you fall on your face. Slipping through the treasure, falling on your face. You're gonna take one damage non-lethal.
Dang.
But a 21 will finally hit.
Okay.
And it's at this point that you are finally able to grab it.
Oh. Okay, got it. And at this point, once we've got it, I'm gonna start heading back, help Astilby to his feet, and then just act natural as we go back.
Okay.
Everyone bet on me, right? Should I take the scarab? Astilby asks.
I am not. Well, I am not risking. Like either of us could do it, but oh wait, shit! You do have to get it. Yes.
Yeah.
Pass it over. Yes, pass it over because Stilby's the one who we've set all the bets about.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you hand it over to Stilby. Roll a d20 just to make sure you don't Stilby, roll a d20, don't get a 1. If you get a 1, he gets away.
Both of us?
No.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Okay. You put it into Stilby's hand. Stilby, you cover it, it's held, and you're able to slowly walk back. And, act like nothing is wrong. You'll get to Shada.
Yeah.
And she looks with you, or she looks at you two. Welcome back. Back already?
I win. I beat him. But I'll keep my hands closed.
Oh, show me.
I'll open my hands to show Shada the scarab.
She looks, at your palm and says, "Oh, wow, good job." And
I am very dexterous.
Clap her hands and say, "We have a winner." And everyone stops and moans. It's like, ah. Well, since you are the winner, you may claim one of the prizes from the above. You could talk to the Armitor. Armitor? I don't know how to say it. Like an armorer. Armorer. Wow. Yes, armorer.
Armory.
And they will equip you with a prize.
So, thanks.
That is pretty much the first game done. You notice there's kind of a commotion afterwards that like the dragon prince is a bit pissed. He's like, ah, and he swipes a bunch of gold and it all goes flying.
I'll grab Algernon's arm and be like, "Yo, let's get out of here and get a prize."
Yeah. Let's leave. Man, they'd be definitely pissed if they realized we didn't cheat. There was only rules about using spell casting to beat it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like there's definitely no rules about not being allowed to use dark eldritch beings empowering your soul in order to cheat.
Yeah,
the rules weren't specific enough.
They definitely didn't mention anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. Therefore, it's not actually cheating.
Alrighty. The next stage, there's about like an hour in between each game. They say, you guys are able to meet up with Cora and Haley, who are drinking on some drinks.
Haley will look over at them and then scurry down from her seat and runs over and hugs both their legs. And she's like, "You guys were so amazing. I don't really know what was going on because everything was so high up, but it was really amazing. You guys were so fast, and you won, and you beat the prince, and that's crazy."
Yeah, that bit's not great. That's not the ideal bit, but They should have clarified to everyone that we were meant to let him win.
I'll like ruffle her hair and be like, we only won because you were cheering so hard.
I was doing my bestest. Did you hear me?
Of
Yes.
course.
Of course.
That's good. I'm glad I could be somewhat of help.
MVP
Yeah, you
right
guys
here.
did. You guys did such a good job. Cora will join the rest of the group, swirling the wine in her glass.
Was there ever any doubt?
A little bit.
No doubt.
Alrighty.
Should we go get our prize?
Oh, you get your prize.
What
I
exactly
lost,
is the
remember?
prize?
Let's go see. I gotta go talk to the armorer guy.
I tried being
Oh,
fancy,
alright.
but I didn't know the correct name for it.
I'm just gonna
No,
be
it's
like,
an armatoire. It's a dragon thing, dragon title.
yeah.
It's part of the world building.
Yeah.
Don't think about it.
Oops. Okay. Magic items. Boop. All right. Roll me a 1d10.
rolling 1d10. 5.
Okay. And then roll me a d100.
Rolling a d100. 5.
Oh wow, you got double 5. Interesting. All right. We're gonna use a cool little thing that I got recently. Somewheres. Hello? Where is it? Oh, wait. Okay, here it is. Okay. Boop, 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 do, 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 do. Okay, and then it is 5, and you got a roll of 5. Okay, you got a Alexandrite. It's worth 500 gold pieces, and a scroll of Shadow Walk.
Ooh.
That does sound
Shadow
appropriate.
Walk sounds fun. Some good prizes.
Yeah, I believe I think that's a level 5 spell. Level 6 spell maybe.
Something like that anyway. It's pretty nice.
Okay.
It is level 6.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's a speedy movement kind of thing. You get to, like how it's wind walkish.
Oh yeah. Wind walk, but wind walk. Oh wait, actually no, yeah, wind walk. Okay.
But shadowy. You get to zoom at 50 miles an hour by going into the shadow realm.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Is that anything like going into the Nether?
Honestly, that's pretty much.
Yeah, because
no,
you travel
it's
faster.
it's
distances are shorter in the Nether, so
Yeah,
you
I
travel
suppose it
20
is.
blocks in the Nether. It's like 100 in the real world.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it actually is sort of like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all you younger D&D fans out there, that's how it works.
Yeah, there you go.
You're welcome.
Okay, so the next game is about to start, and uh, you would have noticed that in this room, that whole room that was by 30 by 60 or something, uh, that whole treasure room kind of got lowered into kind of like a basement or or something, and like that whole stage literally just moved, and then a new stage is rising up now.
That's pretty sick.
And they start calling up some people, and they're gonna go through like the rules and everything, and eventually some people are gonna be called up to participate through this whole thing, and you guys are gonna watch a couple people do this before you guys actually participate, but to still will be in a room that she cannot see it. He cannot see it.
No cheating.
Yeah, no cheating.
But let me
yeah.
hear you. What if there was cheating? Guys, I don't know any good ways of cheating, but anyone got any ideas? No? Okay.
No.
Maybe. Oh well, no
I mean,
cheating.
haven't we
I mean, do we still have to
already
technically?
I'm pretty sure we already cheated.
No, again, we weren't told not to use we didn't weren't
Spells.
told. Yeah, no, we didn't use spells. I think we were told not to use spells, but we didn't use spells. Yeah, it wasn't a spell. It was.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
It wasn't a spell. It was a supernatural ability.
I'm more so referring to our advantageous knowledge.
Also not a spell.
And not wings.
Yeah. Well,
But does Algernon still have the psychic link with Astilbe? Has
Yes.
that been recast?
That's just passive. He's
Oh, perfect.
just telepathic.
Again, not a spell.
Not a spell.
yeah, so Algernon, it only works within 100 feet, correct?
100 feet, yes.
Okay. So, in order for your spell to work, you're gonna have to circle the arena every, whenever Stilby, moves too far away from you, and you realize that the arena somehow just got bigger somehow.
Ah.
I'll have to sprint along the railing. Keep up
Yeah.
with Astilbe.
Oh, sorry. I also forgot that we got future reading by breaking into the lady's bedroom and stealing all her notes, which does feel a lot closer to cheating. I'll admit.
I mean, I also had a chat with a kobold. Paid him for his time.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe we also did a bit of open naked corruption along the way. I'll keep inside the telepathic content as best I can, but I don't know what great help I can give this time. I can let him know if there's any creatures.
Yeah.
Or because other people will be going through the course before me, I presume.
Oh, that is a good point.
Yeah. Algernon, as you're watching this, you'll see a couple of those traps that people have would go through, and the first trap is it's more like an obstacle course of like this first part
Yeah.
where you jump across the water and everything, and just a little bit before that is like this swinging axe that comes and tries to lop your head off.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you see a couple of these things.
Oh yeah, no, I can give spoilers. Right, yes, I see. Sorry, Astilby, I was a little slow.
Yeah, you were probably caught up, and it still be it, and maybe now it's about your turn. Uh, they will lower you into the pit, and here you are.
Yeah.
And you will know that unless you guys want to.
I suppose what I suppose the plan would be is, I've seen the runs a few times, and before it's Astilby's turn, I would just get within 100 feet of Astilby, let him know what the entire thing looks like, and I think trust Astilby to remember all of that and not need step-by-step coaching.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Okay, this is what you could tell Astilby. I sent you a Discord message.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, right, so we do it. I suppose we do this like in montage, where Astilby's facing the first trap, and we have a little flashback. It's like, okay, in the first hall, down in the first hall, right in front of you is an axe trap. So you're gonna want to be careful. It'll try and chop your head off.
Got it.
All right, Astilby, what do you want to do now with this information?
Crawl, I suppose, if I don't want to get my head lopped off, if that was the phrasing used.
I don't know. You are the rogue.
Mm.
So there are skills to disable traps. You can try
There
to
are.
dodge it. You can try to destroy it. You could try to activate it and not get hit. You tell me what you want to do.
Well, I'm gonna pray that it's like not in this like first like the 10 feet here, and or 15 feet, and I'm just gonna crawl to like the center of the hallway, just like keeping an eye out for the traps. I guess like being ready, being like
Yeah, you could
keep low
also
to the
search
ground.
for the trap as well. So
Well, I'll do that when I'm a little further ahead.
yeah. Yeah, Algernon tells you that it's right in this hallway, right in front of you.
Yeah, so I'll keep my body low to the ground, come about this far, and then I'll use the trap finding. So search for traps when I'm like this close.
Yeah, you could do a search check.
Got a 15.
15. Did you add the bonuses that you got from having that book? I believe I gave you guys bonuses for for this whole scenario.
Let me just double check. I know I have bonuses for the water room and the long hallway with the rolling trap is what I have written down.
Okay.
I might not have. written down what the book gives. I did not write down if the book gave me other bonuses.
Okay. I think it's only bonuses to reflex saves, maybe.
Mhm.
All right. So a 15, you don't see a trap. You don't even see like any slots or where this like supposed axe is supposed to come from. And he swears to you that it's right where you're standing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's lying
Yeah.
to you. Maybe he's doing the thing.
No, I do
I know.
remember. I do remember axes were mentioned in her book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you do remember that. You just cannot see it. So you also have the ability to take your time. You could take your time.
Mhm.
It's going to take a lot longer. This is also another thing that you could do. You could take a 10 or you could take a 20.
I'll take 10.
Okay. Take 10. So that would be a 18. And you're still looking. You don't notice anything.
I'll like call out to Algernon and see if he's still around and be like, hey,
Am I within 100 feet?
Yep.
This is right near the. Okay. Yeah. I will say give more precise instructions of when he got to here, an axe went down and started swinging and trying to chop the person's head off.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
so I'll ask Algernon if I'm low enough to the ground, am I safe?
Yeah, it was like, was it a horizontal swipe? Because it wasn't vertical down trying to chop them in two. It was horizontal trying to chop the head off.
I mean, when I said that, it was just like, oh yeah, funny. Like it's more like
Yeah.
it'll come down to attack like your whole body. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
but like, is it coming out of the wall and doing like a horizontal swipe so that if you're low enough, it'll go over your head, or is it like a
it's like
more
swiping. Like it's basically swiping downwards.
Okay. So if it's swiping downwards, if you hug the sides of it, the room, it should miss you, right?
It's possible.
You know, because like it's a trap. It can only cover so much of the room.
Yeah. Yeah. You could try that.
Okay. All right. Now it comes down sort of vertically on a swipe. So, if you stick to the sides, you should be fine. Word of warning: the omnipotent voice in my head seems a little bit unsure about this one. So just stay on your toes.
I'll sidle along. So now I'm standing up super duper straight, shoulder blades against the wall, like wings splayed out, sidling along the wall as quick as I safely can while maintaining that posture.
Okay.
And keep my ears out for like if I hear the like tick or snap of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Big axe goes snickersack.
Okay, you are able to dodge it. The axe comes swinging down right in front of your nose. And, it just barely hits you. But you're able to dodge it successfully. And you can continue on.
Alrighty. And then I think back to the Shada's book and I recall there's a jump challenge.
Indeed. This is a pretty simple challenge. It is water at the bottom, and if you fall, Algernon, you would have known that whenever someone fell into the water, everyone laughed at them.
Okay. But they didn't die horribly.
No.
Okay, so I don't think this one's terribly dangerous, but be warned, everyone will point and laugh if you fall in. Are any of the jumpy platform / balance bars, are any of them tricks?
No, it's just a simple jump. Make your jump checks.
Okay, this is a simple one, but unfortunately it is for jumping, and, I hate to accuse, but I have a funny feeling that you've not practiced jumping much. Yeah, 'cause
I'll like
'cause you can
chuckle. So on the skill
Mhm.
macro, it says I can use my dexterity for jump or my strength. Can I use dexterity?
I think jump is strength only. Unless
Strength
if you
only.
have a feat.
Yeah,
Ah,
it
gotcha.
might be a thing. It feels like something that a rogue might get.
It's okay. I actually do have some points in jump, so I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
right, that's
you
good.
have a couple options. You could jump across to each pillar to get to the other
I
side,
see that there's also
or
easier
you can make
jumps.
a easy jump, but you have to balance across the rest.
I'll do that. I'll jump over here and do
Okay.
balance.
Do you have at least a +5?
In jump or balance?
Balance or jump? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You could get over, no problem.
Perfect.
Okay, and then now you want to do balance. Make me a balance check.
19.
Okay. A
Then I have to do
19.
my. I hope that's high enough.
All right, I'm like looking at this right now. Yeah, if you have balance. Yeah, I mean, I think this should not be a problem. Yeah, you will get across over here, and you could jump over.
Perfect.
Yeah, everything's fine. No one laughs at you. People go, ah, yeah, that was easy. Do you guys remember what happens at the third trap? Or the third thing?
Of course, I remember. I just saw it 5 minutes ago.
What was that
I
third
thought
thing?
it was a climbing thing. In Shada's book, it said something about climbing. But this looks like a hallway. So I'm starting to sweat.
Yes.
No, it's fine. We've got the flashback of explaining what Algernon saw.
Yeah,
right, GM?
there's a hallway that you continue to a climbing area.
Oh, right, this bit. You see, and then you'll see a hallway, and it's just a hallway, actually. Unless there's
Living
a
on
trap in
faith.
it.
Yeah.
See,
Yeah.
I know Algernon's not lying because we got money on the line.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
just blaze far and I got to make up for lost time.
I mean, genuinely, knowing that hallway is untrapped is kind of one of the most valuable bits of the thing. Now, it is becoming increasingly obvious we know where all the traps are ahead of time, but I imagine that cheating and not getting caught is part of the game.
Yeah. So right here, this is a climbing spot. So you're gonna want to make it a climb spot or a climb check.
Climb check. Oh boy.
Were we allowed bringing climbing supplies into it? Was that against the rules?
Oh yeah, you could bring all of your tools and thieving needs. 100%.
I did
Oh, yeah.
borrow the climber's kit from Haley.
Yes. That's something you could do. You should be getting bonuses
Already
for
got
that.
this. It's gonna prompt me to enter. Oh whoa.
Oh wow,
I got 21 anyway.
Alrighty. I believe a climb of 21 should be more. Excuse me. Uneven surfaces, narrow handholds, typical of dungeon walls and ruins. Yes, a 21 is gonna do it for you. You're gonna be able to climb up with no
Perfect.
problem. And up ahead, Algernon, you know there is a spot here that you have to climb through a narrow passage.
Okay, you got through a narrow passage here. It's a bit of a tight fit. And is there any I know, horrific twist to this?
There is. It is time gated, so there is a trap with this this fourth thing. So if you can't get through this narrow hallway or this narrow thing in time, the Stilby is gonna get hurt.
All right, you got a full send this one. There's quite a nasty trap if you're not quick. So I don't know, lube up.
All right, do a couple jumping jacks, do a couple high knees and be like, alrighty, ready to absolutely book it.
Okay, you start running. And you'll get to this point right here. You're gonna have to make a escape artist check.
Ooh, escape artist. That's a 12. Could have been a lot better. Oh well.
1 second. I don't know if that is good enough.
Feels like it could be a bit of a rough one. All right.
Oh, what the heck?
What?
Interesting. The DC noted on the table is for getting through a space where your head fits, but your shoulders don't. Okay, no, that should be... No, okay, so you're squeezing through, and you kind of have to quickly get to this area, and you know how you, like, you kind of like shimmy through it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just got a saddle tuck in my chest, just like the first trap. Just go.
Yeah. And what ends up happening is that maybe like one of your wings gets stuck, or something gets stuck, and an acid trap triggers. And it sprays acid at you. You're gonna have to make me a reflex save to reduce the damage.
Reflex save. 22.
Okay, that is more than enough.
Rogie evasion, go.
Okay,
So we're
so
in the clear?
17 plus you have evasion. So I think that
Evasion is if I make a successful reflex save against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, I just take no damage.
okay, yeah, you are able to protect yourself somehow.
Yeah. No, look, I say that she was pinned in place in the middle of the AoE of the acid trap, and yet he backflipped out of it.
Yeah, something wacky happened. You can attempt to make an escape artist check again.
Mm. Okay, I will attempt to make escape artist again. I was thinking a thought. I've decided against it.
Okay.
Escape artist, 27.
Yep. Okay. 27 is more than enough to get through. All right. And then this room, Algernon tells you there's going to be a trap set up for you. And as you walk into this, a big, basically like a cage is teleported onto your location, and you basically only have 5 feet to work with, and there is a lock on the outside that you have to grab your tools to unlock this lock. And slowly this room is being filled with water.
All right, I think back, and the kobold did explain this one to me.
Yeah.
And I've written down to get a +4 to this one.
Yeah, correct.
Perfect. And I've got my masterwork lockpicking tools, I presume.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so I just got a temporary modifier +4. Open lock. 27.
Okay. It doesn't work.
Oh no.
That's with a +4?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Should have
Do I
been.
know? Wait. We'll enter the flashback dimension quick. See if we can rustle up a plan. Did I notice anything particularly odd about this lock?
It's
About
just a
how it's-
hard
how-
lock.
Okay. Say, am I able to notice something about the lock the first time? And I will cite one of the vestiges in my brain is Adromulus, who is like the greatest thief in history.
Mhm.
He's a vestige because he stole his own soul.
He tells you that he's like, "Oh yeah, good luck."
Come on, man. We're trying to run a really good scams here. Can you give me something? Like,
he tells you, it's like, "Yeah, just get good."
okay, just enter the flashback dimension again. Right, so I've got some information from a really good rogue here. He said, "Get good." Is this good enough for a +3, which I suspect we need?
Do you have open locks, Algernon?
Let me think. Did I remember to?
Because you could probably do a, you could give bonuses,
Unfortunately, I have no ranks in it, and it's trained only.
Yeah. If you were
No.
able to do that.
Wait. Knowledge. Can I interest you in a knowledge engineering?
Knowledge engineering. You could give me a knowledge engineering check, and you can give the aid action. So you just need to get a 15 or above.
There we go.
Aid other. Aid other. I think that's what it's called.
Yes.
Aid another. You get the aids.
Yes. I'm giving a still be AIDS.
Sad face.
Okay.
It's fine. It's been long enough, as South Park established, it's been long enough after the tragedy that it's funny. I don't make the rules.
Okay, so on your next check, Algernon has given you a +2.
Perfect.
On top of all of your other bonuses.
Fingers crossed. 26. No.
Oh my god. And that's with a +17.
I was too cocky.
Holy
Too
moly.
cocky.
Okay. The water is filled up halfway to your chest. Or, you know, like maybe like your belly button. It is quickly rising.
If I cast glitter dust,
Mm-hmm.
do I have enough precision to cast it just inside the lock to attempt to give myself some more visibility so I can like examine the lock?
The problem is that you can't see the inside from where you are because you're
Mm.
doing like this
Yeah,
this
it's like outside the
action
cage
where
and
you're
I'm like
reaching
backwards.
around.
Mhm. If I like flash back to like
Okay.
talking to Algadon before, did they say anything about not using magical items in the obstacle course?
No, you're supposed to be using you have all of your tools, you just cannot fly. And yeah. So if you have
So as
magical
magical
tools
items.
that increases your open locks, you should be using that.
Well, I don't have a magical item to increase my open lock. I have a magical item to get me out of here.
Okay.
Wait, presumably, if you can just teleport out through the bars, then that counts as escaping the lock, right? You know, I,
Well,
I,
you're in there and then you're not in there. I don't
yeah,
see how that doesn't count as escape.
and we weren't allowed to use flying, but you're allowed to use magic.
Okay, so I would just to play it safe. I do believe it's my shirt, my mithril mist shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it fills my like 5 foot space with billowing silver mist. Grants a degree of concealment, doesn't interfere with my vision. Um, and it like stays there even if I leave the space. So I want to like cast that first. It's like, casting like a fog around me, and then
Okay.
use my dimension stride boots to step through the gap. But like just barely. So it looks like I like hopefully it's obscured enough that it looks like I just slipped through the bars.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that. You will
Perfect. So
get
yeah.
out. The excuse me. The water by now has risen up to your shoulders, and you can start swimming. And you have to wait until it rises maybe a bit more, and eventually you're gonna reach the platform right here, and you can climb up to this platform.
Perfect. Do I gotta roll swim or do we have enough faith that like I can doggy paddle over there?
Do you have minuses in swim?
I do not have any minuses, no.
It should be relatively easy. Yeah. Uh, just roll me swim really quickly. See what we're
Okay,
working
yeah.
with.
12.
Okay, should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll like pat
DC
the gem
10.
in my pocket because before now, Astilby didn't know how to swim, and it's like, yeah, thanks. Thanks for teaching me how to swim.
All right.
Let's
You
take
get up.
take a breather. Yeah. Stand
And
up.
it's this area that has the deadly rolling trap.
The kobold did tell me about this one. There's a long hallway, take a right, and if I see another right, there will be a rolling trap. So I got to activate and then dodge the trap.
Yeah.
And if I follow those instructions, +4 to reflex for that trap.
Correct.
So I was like alt tabbed. I saw some pink. Is this where I want to go?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to go through this area.
Yeah. Take a right, and then I see another right. This is where the rolling
So
trap is.
first,
Oop.
There's a flashback again.
yeah, Algernon tells you, "Oh, hey, there's a animated rope that's gonna grab you." What do you want to do about that, Stoby?
when we read Shada's book, that part was in there, correct?
It was not.
Ah, because
Or wait. So it was. So yes, the animated rope was in the notebook, but it wasn't. It seemed like
Kobold
it
didn't
wasn't
tell me
common
about it.
knowledge outside of that.
Yeah, so the kobold didn't tell me about it, but we saw the animated rope in Shada's book. Did it say what the rope was made of? Is it just a regular rope?
It's rope, but it's animated. It's going to try to grab you when you walk across this thing.
So I do have my finger blades. So I'd ask Algadon if like there's a one side of the wall I should stick to,
Yeah.
presuming he's close by.
I was trying to tell you that the rope can pretty much grab you from anywheres in that room, or like when you cross.
Yeah. I think this is just a skit. A get good, another get good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna grab. I've got a grappling hook
Okay.
that's like 2 pounds, and I'm gonna like chuck it. I'm gonna throw it and see if that will like bait the rope into like grabbing the hook instead of like me.
Hmm.
And it's like 2 pounds, so I'm like I don't know if that's like heavy enough.
Yeah. Okay. You throw your grappling hook, and the animated rope suddenly was like once invisible, and then suddenly it grabs your grappling hook.
Cool. So while it's like playing with that, I'm just gonna try running.
Okay.
Just kidding, just kidding. A Sylvie's gonna think and go, "Wow, that looks very annoying," and I would like to use a second. Mm. Now, I don't want to be accused of cheating. They never said using my Dimension Stride boots is cheating, but I don't want to be accused of cheating,
Hmm.
so I'm not going to use my Dimension Stride boots. I'm just going to run very, very fast
Okay.
and see if that's good enough.
You will have to make a reflex save because the ball just moves so freaking fast, and you had to take the time to throw your grappling hook at this thing and watch to see if it, if it grabs you or if it grabs it.
Hmm. So for the reflex save, do I get the +4 from the kobold telling me about that one?
Yes.
Perfect. 18.
That's hmm. Hmm.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. So it's going to make an attack roll against you. Uh yeah. You weren't. Yeah, an 18 is not good enough. Um
Boy, I'm glad I didn't participate in this.
all right. So what's your AC? Astobi?
My AC is
I got a 16 to
18.
hit. You have an
It's
18?
18, and then my trap sense gives me +1 dodge bonus to AC against attacks made by traps.
Okay, you are able to
Or sorry,
dodge it.
+2. Perfect.
Okay. Uh, you know, you did exactly what the kobold told you. You jumped into the corner. This big ball, rolls right past you, and you don't take any damage. And you can continue on.
Cool. I'm just gonna make a note that like my grappling hook is now pretty much a doggy toy for the animated rope, so
Yeah.
Gotta take that out of my inventory.
The animated rope is kind of like holding your grappling hook, and it's like, banging it against the ground and pulling it in. It's grabbing all the rope, making it into a big bundle.
Already, I pause at the corner. I think back to what we read in the book.
This is the end.
Yeah, nothing springs
yeah.
to mind. It looks like the coast is clear.
Yeah. And the people would cheer you on. It's like, oh, wow, good job. Wow.
I take a bow.
And all right, that was it. Alrighty. Other than that, that part of the games is done, and the third game is about to start, and they're talking about this. It's slowly going around. It's like, oh, it's a hunt, and everyone's getting excited because this is the first time they're hearing it. But you guys have already known that this is going to happen.
All right. I hope you guys have been having fun, because now the fun comes to an end.
I'm able to have fun and help people at the same time.
Well, what are we gonna do in particular? We're just gonna stop the dragons?
I mean, ideally, we're going to alert the elves ahead of time so that an altercation doesn't even happen.
Oh, okay.
But assuming that isn't the case, there may need to be some fighting.
I hope that doesn't happen. But we'll do our bestest. Right.
I mean, yeah, I'm not too jazzed on lining up to fight alongside a couple people who probably would be racist to me anyways.
Oh gosh. Imagine doing that.
You're gonna get a side glance.
Just looks pointedly at the dragon armor.
Hey, they hate me too.
Yeah, but
It's mutual.
like, look, there's a difference between leaving terrible comments on fantasy Twitter and literally wearing their skin.
Not ye old Twitter.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
one method is much more effective.
Oh, you're still getting modded on Twitter.
Oh boy. Well, you guys have about an hour to plan. Unless you guys just want to wait until it happens, or what do you guys want to do?
All right, so
Get a drink.
So the people participating in this are me and Algernon, right?
The last one is all four.
All four of us?
Yeah.
Sweet. All right. So, but Algernon, your idea is to use your telepathy to let them know ahead of time that the ambush is going to happen, right?
Yes.
And how far out can you notify them?
100 feet.
Okay. Maybe it would be prudent for you to sneak away from the ambush towards the direction that they're coming and warn them ahead of time.
Yes, that would be prudent. And I am going to, in the meantime, I've got some time. I can switch out a vestige. Right, Andromedus is what we need. So the plan is we need to get out there and we need to be essentially sneaky about
Yes.
it.
If anyone comes looking for you, I'm just going to tell them you went invisible.
I mean, that might actually be the plan, to just go to get something to go invisible.
I mean, heck yeah! Make sure that someone watches you go invisible.
Yeah. Okay, I can do that
to establish an alibi.
Yeah. So I have one of them does give me invisibility. It's one of the ones I don't use very much. Let's have a look at this. Yes. Okay. I have invisibility. As a move, it's a move action. Neat. So it is Malphus, the Turn Feather. And this one, I can get invisibility, but also, so I'll rebind them, and then I'll go, poof, and a little raven appears.
Okay.
Look at him. Like a little raven.
Oh, I think I remember this guy.
Yeah. I used him a little bit because he's very handy, and I can see through the raven's eyes.
Can you communicate through the raven?
A raven. Weirdly, I think in D&D just gets the ability to talk.
Wait, really?
I think they do. I think they do get a language, right? Maybe I'm going insane.
I don't know.
Do they not? No, they don't.
I don't see anything about that.
Yeah, they don't. Maybe this is why I think this might be one of these times where I'm getting confused by Pathfinder. It happens.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, I can do 1 peck on the head for yes, 2 pecks for no.
Well, how would they even know that it's not just some random crow or raven or whatever?
Oh no! I can communicate with you guys, and I can directly. What I can do is, here's a rhetorical question, guys. If you're wandering around and a chthonic angel appeared in front of you and told you to flee, what would you think?
Either it was a trap or I should run.
Yeah, okay. So the plan is I'm going to go invisible. I'm going to get close, and I'm going to summon an angel.
And that angel can tell them to leave.
Yes.
All right.
Wait. I will. Let's see. What else do I get? Yeah. Yeah. What does an Arcadian Avenger look like? Oh yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
I will link you. I will link the GM what the Arcadian Avenger looks like.
Oh boy.
But that's what the normal one looks like. Well, my one is noodly.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a sec. Give me 1 hot second. So you guys discussed more plans.
All right. So let's assume that the elves don't listen and keep moving forward or attack it.
I mean, if they attack us, then they don't turn up at the ambush.
No, the ambush could just wait for them to finish off your angel thing and keep moving.
Let's see if I can get something. I don't know. I mean, we'll deal with it one at a time. Yeah, okay, this looks suitably worrying. Yeah, there you go. That one looks not evil. That one doesn't look evil, but it does look concerning.
Okay. Okay.
No, it's meant to have wings. Wait a sec. I need.
I do get the idea, though.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, we can be non-specific. You don't need an exact picture. Roughly, that sort of energy is. these are the sort of things who definitely earned the be not afraid.
Okay. All right, so that's your plan so far. You guys do
Yeah.
know that eventually you guys are going to be teleported to a specific area, where is basically that's where you hopefully the ambush is going to happen.
Right.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I'm not really one for deceit or we'll say tactics. I'm kind of just there in case things go south.
Yeah. And we appreciate that for you.
When the thing you're good at is fighting, you do it really well, okay?
Yeah.
In any case, I can't really think of much else. I mean, if they do end up continuing forward, or if the ambush starts to move, we need to have another plan to get them to give up.
Yeah. I feel like we're probably gonna have to adapt on the fly if this doesn't work.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good with that.
Because like basically the plan will be essentially how much do we want to blow our own cover?
Ideally, not much.
Yeah. So I think it's like we're gonna scale how much we want to blow our own cover to how much they want to continue on into the obvious trap.
Right. So I'll say this now, and this is a special occasion, but I'm going to permit you guys communicate with me telepathically.
I know. Yeah. All
Just
right.
for this time, because
Yeah.
you know I don't like it otherwise.
It's okay. You know, you can. All right. You feel like the mental click of being added to a Discord call.
I swear, if I hear that noise,
No, that it is like do.
No, you got to get the cool one where it says Discord.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you got to get the anime voice one.
Not the
what you have?
anime voice.
Yeah.
Where do you get that?
So if
Just asking
you
for a friend.
I think it's the direct message, or so if you click on direct message, like, oh, I can't remember. So I'm pretty sure if you click on direct message like a bunch of times, it'll basically restart your Discord, or like it'll do like a click, and then every time afterwards you log out and then log back into Discord, it'll you get Japanese Discord basically.
Is that a feature or a bug?
That's a feature.
That's yeah.
That's like an Easter egg.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
like
it sounds like a glitch in the Matrix.
It sounds like a glitch you'd find on like myanimegames.net back in like 2007.
Yeah. It's only cool people know.
Great, we're cool
Okay.
people now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dang, that's so cool.
A cool person has adopted us into the clique.
Yeah. Alrighty. Eventually the everyone's being corralled into this like area to basically do like a mass teleport. There are some other party members, like people who had joined the party and like celebrating. They're also waiting with you guys. And then there are 3 dragons.
All right.
And one of them is the prince.
Oh boy. How big is he?
He is a young adult.
Okay. I'm assuming the others are around that.
Yeah.
What color?
They're
white?
all white dragons.
Yeah, I figured. Hope they haven't really noticed me. You know, wearing white dragon armor and all that.
Definitely a
They,
microaggression.
unless if you're actively trying to hide yourself away from their vision, they're gonna notice you.
All right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm trying to keep a low profile. So yeah, I'm not stealthy. Cora knows she's not stealthy.
Yeah.
So
But you
I'm
could
not.
have
If you're
just
asking me to, if you're asking me to roll a hide check, I'm not doing
Yeah,
it.
hot take. Before you go on to meet with a bunch of white dragons, maybe take off the skin of their forefathers.
What? But don't fight. I kind of need it.
All right, put it like this. How would you react to somebody coming into your birthday party wearing Gram Gram's skin?
Tell you what. What if I wear the hat of disguise?
Sure. You know what?
I-
If you think that's enough, it's literally your funeral. Except there won't be a funeral. They'll eat you.
Part
they
of the
could
feast.
try. They could try.
Kind of more of like a somewhat refreshing meal.
Anyways, I guess I'll put on the hat, and I'm not gonna make a big change. I'm gonna look like myself, except now I'm wearing we'll say, I don't know, black dragon's scale armor. Or actually,
Oh
wait,
no.
what's the good ones? Like are they the metallic ones?
So metallic are they're good. The baddies are chromatic.
Right, which includes white.
Yeah.
Right, so I'll have some kind of metallic scales then.
Silver. Go for it.
Silver, yeah, I'll have some silver scale armor.
Okay.
Stilby will be like, "It's a birthday party. Why don't you put on a dress?
I
Get some style
can't-
up in here."
Okay, first of all, I talked about this before we even left the monster city. Second of all, it's hard. Do you know how hard it is to fight in a dress?
I mean, it's not that hard.
Third of
Gives
all,
your legs extra room.
I've
Yeah.
never found one that fits me.
I mean, that's just why didn't you? Next time we're getting you a dress.
Do you even
course,
like dresses?
Not particularly.
Get like
Not
a mini
very-
skirt so your legs have rooms for your maneuvers.
Cora's you're all gonna, both of you are gonna get glares from Cora, trying to get her into a dress, or like apparently a mini skirt. Cora's feeling a bit objectified right now.
Well, you
Well,
know, you're the one committing microaggressions.
You kind of
No,
justified those
these are
dragons by turning them
this
into
is a
clothes.
macroaggression.
You know what? You have a point. I did literally turn a dragon into an object, and I am wearing it. And I would much rather wear that than the dress.
Holy moly! All right, guys.
All right, so yeah, so I assume the dragons see me, and unless they have something that can see through the hat of disguise, they will see that I am wearing silver dragon scale armor.
Yeah, they will take notice and kind of just like scoff at you, like, and then it's like, oh, what's this? What's this mountain dweller doing with us? You know?
But they won't approach.
No, they don't bother talking to you.
Perfect. Exactly what we need.
exactly as planned.
All right, cool. In that case, we're good to go.
Okay. All right, you guys are teleported into this area. Mm. I had a yeah. I'll just move you guys to the map, to the big ol' map, and then
Map.
Be okay to take 5 to get refreshments?
yeah. You know what? We'll take a take 5.
Take 5, everyone.
Perfect. Thank you.
Alrighty.
5, stay alive.
All right, boys. We shall be back.
Woo! Woo, woo, woo.
How's it going, chat? How you all doing? Hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. We're just taking a little break here. Okay, we are back. Okay, so I brought you guys to the big old map. You guys might notice. I don't know if you see the other party on the big old map.
No, I do not.
Okay.
No.
No, I just see the wheel of flame.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Hmm.
Oh, we only have one AC. Oh, very.
All right. Well, you guys don't get to see for now, but there is another party, venturing around in the world, and they're somewhere's like over here.
Nice.
Ah, that part of my map is black.
Yeah.
Yeah. For some reason, I have a full. I have like full soft vision of the map. Don't know
Algedon's eyes are
why.
too powerful.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, I'm just blame a vestige. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cheating. Get him.
No, it's fine. I got a vestige,
It's
dude.
not a spell. It's a
It's
supernatural
not a
ability.
spell.
Algernon's motto: "It's not a spell."
Yeah. Look, all the rules, they forget to ban eldritch powers from dead gods.
Of course. Well, you guys are teleported to an area, and you're currently on a windy mountain.
A windy mountain, you say?
Indeed. I'm gonna check to see if today is what kind of weather is
Weather day?
Yeah, what the weather is like.
Well, I think it's windy.
It's definitely windy.
I imagine
Probably
it's kinda
cold.
cold. Yeah, probably
Yeah.
cold.
With
cold.
anyone, and depending on how high up we are, the air might be thin.
But that has nothing to do with the weather. That's just more on where we are.
Yeah. Vagabond said this was a while ago. She said, "Get drunk, lesser restoration, repeat."
True.
And,
If only I knew how to cast that.
and then they said,
Hey, that's our mountain we call dibs.
yeah. That's
We'll
our
take
mountain.
it from you. We'll come take it. Don't worry. Until then, you can watch over it for us.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll arm wrestle Polo for it.
I believe it is the 28th right now. It is, yeah, just windy. There's no snow. It's just cold. Oh my god. Okay. Cool.
Hopefully, no one's experiencing altitude sickness.
Haley just throws up everywhere.
That is a thing. That is a thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not for
Mhm.
me.
We all have those fancy dancy cloaks that prevent environmental horribleness, right?
I
Like
believe it.
heavy winter wear.
I believe
No,
it
it's like a
helps
magic
only
cloak.
with cold. Correct?
Oh, I don't know.
You
I
talking
just know
about
that
Cloak
the
of
cloak
Endure
of
Elements?
cloak of comfort.
Oh, you have a
of
cloak of comfort.
Comforts.
Oh, it's ambient. It's perfect ambient temperature, so it's just temperature.
Ah.
But it is, nice and cozy.
Yeah.
Well, I have immunity to altitude sickness.
Oh, so that's why you're trying to invoke it. Oh, I see. I see how it is, Mr. Goliath. You're like, wow,
Miss
this is
Goliath, thank you.
Goliath.
Yes.
Yeah, I see how it is.
Yeah, I get to flex.
Yeah.
It hasn't come up yet.
Yeah, I mean, we won't worry about it unless you guys are traveling long extended time. This is just like, a one and done right now. But unless like
Sure.
we're doing that, we will worry about that another time.
True.
Yeah. But you guys are teleported somewheres. And does anyone have geography or like knowledge geography or some kind of knowledge thing that they
I do.
I have knowledge local.
you can give me a knowledge
Yeah.
local.
I will do that.
And you get +2 from being beside
Dang.
me as well.
Okay, 14.
You think you're somewheres in the Elven lands.
That makes sense.
Algernon, you think it's for Algernon, you're using some like the knowledge and you think you're a bit north of like where the demon city is, or kind of like no, that's not a. You're as far north in the Elven lands.
Okay. Good to know. Right. Let us start. I'm going to send my bird out to start scouting around for the elves.
Okay.
While
Nice.
we. And I said,
You
of
send out-
course.
You send out the bird and it gets blown away by the winds.
No.
Let's hope the elves are downwind.
Can you talk to your bird?
I share senses.
Okay. It shares its sense. So like you get to know what it's feeling.
I get to know what it's. Yeah, I share senses. I get to see what it sees and hears what it hears.
Okay. If it starts flying somewheres or and it starts scouting, then it comes back to you after a minute.
Oh, why?
You don't know.
Did you not see what it saw?
Yeah, what did I see?
It didn't like search for very long. It just came back to you.
Yeah,
It
but
looks at
while it
you.
was searching, he should have
The
seen
thing
it.
is, I have complete, like, I'm not, when I'm sending it out, I'm not giving it commands. This is you have complete control over its actions.
Okay.
So I'm sending it out, and I'm like,
Uh,
this is, I'm not giving it suggestions here.
You are doing active reconnaissance.
Okay.
Yeah, this is active reconnaissance. This is a little mobile drone, and I've got the control stick.
All right. You see the crow or the raven. It just starts falling.
Huh.
Huh. Like immediately?
Meow.
Can I try catching it?
I mean, it's like way gone now.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna send another one.
Did it get hurt? Do you know? Did it feel pain? Because you share senses.
You can see what it sees and hears what it hears.
Oh.
It does not. I don't think like it quite has. Actually, you know what? This time I'll send out a dove.
Okay. The dove goes out.
Yeah.
Flap, 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 flap. It'll fall.
You know what? We're gonna check over there ourselves. Maybe it's the cold that's doing it. Could very well be the cold.
Birds don't do very well in cold.
Doves do pretty okay.
It could also be
Also,
that something is shooting it down.
Do I see anything shooting it down?
Nope.
Okay, well, I'll head out there myself. I'll go invisible, and then I'll head out there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go invisible and go to the dove. It's just and or the raven. You could check it out.
Yeah.
It's just dead. It's
Could
frozen.
just be super cold.
Well, I'll keep poking out in that direction, see if, because we know roughly where they're coming from, because we divined that out. So is this the direction where we know the elves are coming from?
Or suppose the elves are coming from.
Or the elves are supposed to come from.
Your divination would have told you that they're coming from the east.
And are we going east? Am I going to the east right now?
You could go east now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's check out east.
And how long can you stay invisible? Is it like permanent? You are greater. What's going on?
It is invisibility as with invisible rounds equal to my binder level, and then I can hide out for 5 rounds and do it again.
Okay. So there's gonna be moments where you just pop into existence and then pop out of existence.
Yeah, but I know when I'm about to pop out.
Yeah, and I'm just saying that's going to happen, right?
That is going to happen. Yes,
okay.
Absolutely.
Cool. So every now and then you're gonna be popping in and out of existence.
Yeah.
What are the dragons doing right now?
Are you?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, you are being sneaky. Okay.
I am being sneaky, moving silently as they were.
Well, while you're doing that, what's the other party members doing as you're waiting for Algernon to do his reconnaissance?
I'm trying to keep an eye on the dragons and what they're up to.
They seem to be hanging up on this perch, keeping a close watch on the greater valley, and they're talking.
Wonder if I should go up and start distracting them.
Well, I wouldn't distract them just yet.
Well, if they spot the elves before we do, there's going to be trouble.
That's true. And I was hoping we can hear something back from Algernon first before doing anything else.
Well, look at where they're looking. They're looking down into the valley. Remember, these are dragons. They can fly. They can get down there really fast. I'm wondering if the elves are going to be traveling down there rather than up here. And if that's the case, there's no way we can get down there in time to help.
Hmm. Do you need help distracting? I don't think I can do much, but I'll do my
What
best.
what can you do?
Hmm. Not much. I can summon things. I can summon a giant eagle or a dog.
All right. Why don't you well, actually, judging from what happened to the other birds, I don't know if summoning the eagle is a very good idea. Well,
Would I know? Or I probably might have to make a roll for this, but would I know if I summon a giant eagle in this environment? Would anything happen to it?
You can assume that something will happen.
Okay.
Uh,
Well,
you've only been
mm,
getting away with it because you guys have magic items protecting you right now.
right, right. Yeah,
Uh,
I
yeah.
I guess. Sorry.
all right.
No, no, go
I'm gonna
ahead. Go
go.
ahead.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna turn to still be still with us, right?
Yep.
All right. Astilby, can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of need your help bullshitting these dragons.
Oh, for sure. What do you need?
We just need to take away their attention from the valley without antagonizing them. Think you can manage that?
Well, I'm a rogue, not a performer. How do you want me to distract them?
You have a way with words. Just strike up a conversation, ask them things. Dragons are vain. They love talking about themselves and how great they are.
All
No.
right. I'll like.
Are you saying I'm not good at conversations?
Haley, there are 3 dragons and 3 of us. We definitely need all 3 of us here.
Wow.
Just pick the smallest one, be your cute, kind little self, and just ask them about themselves.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Everyone got the plan?
Yep.
All right, let's do it. I am going to approach the dragon prince.
Okay. Cora, you approach.
Mm-hmm.
JoJo music starts playing. I don't know.
Shoujo
no.
music?
Is he in a
Okay.
JoJo pose? What pose?
It is
Everyone just
I.
everyone just is suddenly completely ripped.
I'm already ripped. What are you talking
No,
about?
no, no, no.
It's-
You are unfortunate. Like you're like lanky ripped, and
Oh, right,
Stilby
because
is
I'm the
just
woman.
giant ripped. Look, the dude's got a style. You know?
Who's the dude?
Who's the guy who writes JoJo and arts JoJo?
He said
Oh.
shoujo, didn't he? Oh, no,
Wait,
did you
what?
say
JoJo.
JoJo?
I said
He said
JoJo.
JoJo.
JoJo, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said shoujo, and I'm like, oh, is this a
No.
romance? Are we romancing right now?
No. That's why I asked what pose he
Oh.
was in, because of a
See,
JoJo
we're all gonna
reference.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we're all
That
gonna go
makes
to
more
bed with a
everything
dragon
makes
tonight.
more sense now. Okay.
I'm just thinking the prince
Cool.
is in like a Dio pose and everything, so he's got like that arched back and everything. Looking out.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah,
Hey, hello there.
the prince sees you and it's like, what do you want, Silver Slayer?
Oh, I just wanted to know what we might be up to here. We didn't get too many details on the hunt, going in.
He nods and he looks at you.
Yeah?
Make me a bluff
He
check.
looks at me. Ah, yes, that's probably. I knew that was going to be necessary at some point. Didn't expect it to come so quick though. All right, heart of the cards.
Ooh,
Eh.
okay. He nods and tells you, we are searching for evil creatures,
Evil creatures, you say?
unforgiving snow elves.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, they
Believe me, my people aren't much of a fan of them either.
they come onto our lands and pest and basically just pester us. We are gonna give them a little bit of something back.
I see, I see. In what ways do they pester you? I mean, I can't imagine anything such an insignificant creature would be able to do to something like you.
Hmm. It's easy for the elves to hide in their forests, shooting every now and then. Take a couple shots and then run away, like the fleas that they are.
Ah, like cowards.
Yes, exactly like cowards. Never fighting up close and personal.
I'm much more a fan of that anyways. She'll grab the hilt of her sword, as you might be able to tell.
He nods. I enjoy that as well. Feeling
Yeah, I could call it.
the weak flesh being torn with my claws.
Oh yeah, and hey, if not the claws, then how about that icy breath of yours?
He nods. He's like, and he seems to have his attention turned a little bit here. Um,
All right, cool. I have successfully at least somewhat distracted him. Of course, just gonna keep trying to gas him up.
okay, okay. What
Does
about
anyone
Haley?
else want? Yeah, Haley's turn.
You find the
She's gonna like.
smallest white dragon there.
I was gonna say she's gonna try and look, and she's gonna like waddle over and
Mm-hmm.
be like, kind of goes up to them, and like her eyes are like she's never seen a dragon before. I don't like this kind of dragon.
Yeah.
So a part of her is just really excited as well. Um, and so she like goes up and it's just like salutations, hello.
It looks at
She's
you.
like,
What do you want, small creature? Little
I've never.
gnome.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a halfling.
Whatever you are, you certainly look like a little gnome.
Well, I'm not. But okay. Well, anyway, I've never met an actual white dragon before. And I just want to say, you look really amazing and super cool. And it's just really interesting to see. So I wanted to meet you in person, or at least with someone, to see how cool you are.
Hmm. He will look at you and says, it is obvious that us white dragons are the coolest among dragonkind. The rest of those dragons couldn't compare. Our scales blend in with the snow. We are so much. We're better hunters out here. It's just, it's obvious. And Haley, I want you to make a diplomacy check.
Okay. 18.
The dragon looks, continues to talk to you. What is a small and insignificant creature like you doing up in the dragon's kingdom?
Huh, we're here for the final game, for the prince's birthday party and everything.
Hmm.
And I don't know what we have to do though. And I don't know much about it.
Hunting evil elves. Pesky, dumb elves.
What'd they do? Why are they so evil?
Because they attack us. Because we're dragons.
That's awful.
Yes, it is awful.
But hold on, give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
But wouldn't it be more superior to just ignore them? Why stoop to their level?
Ooh. Haley going after the pride angle.
Because letting them get their way would show that we are weak.
Hmm.
The true dragon
Ah.
way would be to raise their forests down. That's what we should be doing. But we cannot.
Why not?
Because the Lord says we can't. And he sounds like he's like, oh, he can't because of this, he has like that type of attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah, because mom said we can't.
Apparently.
You gotta eat your cow before you can eat your elves.
Mm-hmm.
No.
He'll like mention something like, father, or he'll say uncle. Uncle says that the other great lords will get angry if we assert our dominance on everyone.
Well, I guess that kind of makes sense. You don't want everyone to hate you.
I suppose it's only natural that people hate dragons.
I don't understand that because I think you guys are super cool. But it's understandable if people don't like you if you like eviscerate their entire existence.
He like, scratches his chin. You have a point. And then we'll go to Astilbe's conversation.
Yeah.
You got this.
I'll roll up to
Astilbe.
like one of the dragons. What's he look like? The medium-sized one, I suppose.
Yeah, he's like he's the medium-sized.
I'll like sidle up to him and go, I'm so excited for the hunt. What's the biggest thing you've ever hunted? Is this the trickiest?
The biggest thing I've ever hunted. That's a tough one. I like mammoths.
Mammoths. Yo, what's your record, man? One time I went hunting, I took down 2 mammoths in 24 hours.
Ooh. Is that bluff?
Yeah, that's a bluff.
Okay, give me your bluff check.
21.
Ooh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
His jaw drops. I've only ever taken down 1 mammoth at a time. 2 mammoths? for how small you are. I couldn't. I didn't. Yeah. Wow. His jaw just like dropped.
I'll turn to him and go, "You look very impressive. I'm sure you can do it too."
And he like looks at you. I'm sorry to say, but we are hunting your kind. But evil ones. They're bad.
I'll just shrug and be like, "Yeah, how many do you think you'll take down?"
Well, I am gonna try to take down less than the prince.
Yeah, do you think you'll hurt the prince's feelings if you take down more than him?
If I take down more than him, I'm sure he will have a fit, surely. If that's possible.
He said the quiet bit out loud.
I think you mixed up your speech and thought bubbles there, bud.
Wait, what?
Oh,
You're not meant to outright admit that you're better than the prince.
He doesn't know, maybe. Who knows?
I'll just be like, "That's what's holding you back. You care too much about other people's feelings."
It's not about the feelings. It's about stepping in line where you belong. If I show that I am better, then I'm sure the Dragon Lord will probably kill me. Who knows?
No, if he's really so weak that he can't take down as many puny elves as you can, well, I think if you got a friend or two together, you guys could become the prince. The new hierarchy.
That is blasphemy.
Blasphemy
Y'all
to
are,
who?
y'all are out here doing some like wacky shit. Like Haley's trying to talk one dragon out of it. You're trying to talk another dragon into like regicide, and I'm just over here gassing the prince up.
Hey, I was gassing up the dragon, and then it turned into, hey, maybe you shouldn't stoop down to their level.
What if you guys just killed each other instead of the elves?
That's right.
I mean, hey, if it works.
Have you
I mean,
ever
if you think you're
considered?
better than the person next to you, then fight it and see what happens.
Yeah. Have you ever considered murder?
Have you ever considered
How does a
fratricide?
battle royale sound to you guys?
I've never heard one of those.
You can have a battle royale with cheese or without cheese.
Ooh.
With cheese, Mr. Dragon, with cheese.
Alrighty. Well, so far you guys are successfully distracting them and talking about gassing them up, giving them the copium, and Algernon.
Yeah. So if I get within 100 feet of a brain, I do know where that brain is.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to get in closer.
Yeah.
And, I'll summon I probably have my bird back with Cora, like inside her coat, with sort of a peck, 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 peck. I know some fairly simple thing where I can communicate, like come or stay, sort of deal.
All right. Yeah, you can continue on, and you're walking for maybe 30 minutes, down like maybe like a mountain trail or something, and
yeah,
you get down into the valley, and eventually you're going to find and detect one of these brains.
Okay.
And you could pretty much tell that it's like the above average intelligence. Maybe along the way there would have been a low intelligence creature, and you can assume that's like animals. Maybe there's a low tier monster, or something like that.
Wait a second. And I do also know its type. So
Okay, yeah,
just
okay,
on a so it's
you'd be able
relative.
to
Hopefully it's
pick
yeah.
through that.
All right. So I would contact it because telepathy, and I would say pretty clearly, it's like, hey, there's a trap up ahead with all the dragons. Just speaking kind of pretty, that kind of faux casual.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah,
just
like
in case you might want to know,
yeah,
you're
F
all
F
you're all gonna
F
get slaughtered.
yeah. FYI, you're all gonna die.
All right, you get a reply back, correct?
Yes.
Who is this? An attack
My
from
name.
whom? From the dragons?
The dragons. They've got an ambush up ahead.
Where exactly?
Just thought you should. About 30 minutes walk from me up here, give or take. Depends. Probably a little less for you guys because you're used to the snow.
You didn't answer who you are.
Well, I don't want to give away who I am right now because the thing about betraying a bunch of dragons is you keep who's doing the betraying quiet. It allows you to continue being a traitor.
Hmm.
And I feel like
Make
this
me
is
a diplomacy check.
yeah, that's fine. I can be diplomatic.
Okay. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember, I'm
decent roll.
my bullshitting is also allowed to be honest and use the diplomacy score instead.
Boop. Grab it. There we go. All right, chat. As you can see, he got a 51, and yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
He's gonna reply to you. It's like, all right. How can I trust you?
Well, look at it like this. Either I'm lying and I've gotten you to. What benefits could I possibly have from lying? How else, or better still, how else would I know that you're walking into an ambush other than by knowing a bunch of you plan to come over this way anyway? So obviously I know where you're going. If I wanted to harm you, I would just do nothing, or I'd have arranged an ambush for here.
How and why are you helping us?
Because some of my good friends are either elves or very pro elf in general, and personally, but two reasons. One, I'm anti-mass murder in general, as a general rule, and two, I've got a lot of money riding on no elves dying today. So if you don't trust my general good love of doing good, then trust the fact that I'm greedy and I've rigged a betting ring for the prince's get together, and I intend to make a lot of money.
Interesting. Well, if you won't tell me your name, then I suppose I will have to suffice with that.
I'll tell you what. You can call me Blackwood. Happy?
All right, Blackwood. If the events that you say are true in the, and there is a ambush up ahead, then we will be
Now it
we will
isn't. It
be
is. I just
thankful.
just be curious. This is an ambush with several actual full dragons, adult dragons that you can't just be prepared to come into. Like, you don't be prepared and thankful. You just don't go. You just don't come into the valley today. Some of you are all right.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, wait a second. I can name drop. What was the quick, Cora? What's the name of your friend?
Ilril.
Ilril. Does the name Ilril mean anything to you?
They are gonna make a knowledge check. Okay, yeah. I do know an Illaril, but they died a long time ago. They disappeared.
Yeah. She is dead. She's now a mentor spirit and a friend, and she's bugging a friend of mine, and will probably be really obnoxious about it if all of her people die.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So,
I will take your word, but if you ever are in need of any help, and all of this is definitely true, and I'm gonna assume that it's all true, but you are welcomed by saying the name of Blackwood, then. If you
wonderful news.
find yourself in need of elven assistance or need to talk.
Excellent. Thank you very much. I shall keep that in mind for some time in the future. Now, I'm going to go back and I'm going to collect a wonderful betting ring. By the way, is there anybody else I should warn that's around here that might be coming from not just the east? I don't want to get any nasty surprises.
No, we are the only patrol out in this direction. We will
Excellent
let
news.
the other wildlife and others know that it is not safe around here.
Excellent news. Thank you very much. Wonderful. So, and with that, I shall head back.
Alrighty.
And I'll be invisible, and but I'll also be just generally hiding because dragons can see invisibility.
Yeah.
So but they're being distracted. So I'm going to give Cora a quick peck of made contact with elves. They're not coming. Returning back myself. The general mission successful tippy tap.
Okay.
All
I was
right.
like, you got
Yeah.
all of that within one pack.
Yeah. It's the mission successful tippy tap, to be clear.
Okay.
Yeah, one tap mission failed, they're coming. 2 taps, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Alchon, you can make your way back up, and you can hear the party gassing up these dragons about how great they are and how they should fight each other, and how they should eventually just be so peaceful and not kill anyone at all, and you can reappear back with them.
Oh, wait. Actually, roll a 1d3, and we'll see which conversation I stumble into. So we're going kind of. What is it? A still be Cora Haley.
Okay.
Oh, the Haley one.
Oh boy.
Okay. just wandering by. You know what? I'm just gonna say nothing and let Haley like vibe out, continue on the gassing and talk, so I have something
Just
active to chime into.
yeah,
Mhm.
just remember that you have been here the whole time waiting for the elves, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll just be coming by when I hear a proper line to quib with.
Mm-hmm. The dragon is like, I don't see why it's. I don't see why we have to be the ones that not attack them. Why can't they stop? And uh, and all the other great lords. How do why don't they stop pestering each other either?
Sounds like a whole lot of politic things.
Uh-huh.
We should stop doing this. We should stop doing that. Making people happy. It's all over the place.
Oh well, for me, my family have been trying to kill me for decades. Build character.
Oh, you sound so lucky.
Oh well, eventually I'll come back and I'll probably try to kill one of them, and it'll all be water under the bridge.
He's like, huh. Well, good luck with that.
Oh yeah, no. I've already got some plans. Anyway, claps his hands together. Does anybody know when these elves are going to turn up? I've got some money riding on this, and so I want to make sure that I hit the numbers.
The three dragons kind of like look back to the valley, and the prince says, I don't know what's taking so long. They should have been here by now.
Oh. Well.
Maybe they got lost.
That does make
Oh.
me wonder, how do you know?
He looks at the Goliath and
Yes, that's me, the Goliath.
he's just gonna say, we have our ways.
All right.
Maybe a 10-20 minutes goes by and the prince will get kind of upset. It's like, what is taking so long? And he will pull out a rod or a magical wand and cast something.
Mm-hmm.
And it is then he starts talking, and he will tell
I like the
everyone
idea of
what.
Yeah. Sorry, I just want to say I like the idea of the wand not being scaled to the dragon, so he's pinching it between his two claws. It's
He
really
literally
small
is.
stick.
Yeah, he's pinching it between his claws.
Really small stick. Continue.
Yeah. And he just says, we're going back. They're not coming today, I guess, or something. And
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh dear.
Man.
Well, at least you have a birthday dinner feast to look forward to.
Yes.
yeah,
Very true.
I guess.
Oh well. On the bright side, at least you win. You do win this event, sire, because everybody has an equal score, and you, by virtue of your great dragonness, will break ties. So you are the winner.
I can't argue with that.
He like tilts his head like, huh? How?
Yeah. So
How do I win?
well.
Well, I mean,
obvious-
I don't know about you guys, but I give up. I concede.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, we've got an equal number of kills, so then it would come back down to injuries, and you really hurt Astilbe's feelings, there. So therefore, you did the most harm to an elf, and thus you win.
Oh,
Sylvie nods frantically.
yeah, I guess you're right. I am the winner.
You're so amazing.
Thanks. There eventually about a minute later, a person teleports to you guys and tells everyone to huddle up and hold hands.
Oh.
And the
Sure thing.
the big dragon is beside Korra and holds out his finger.
I'll take it.
And the one of someone who's casting a spell is gonna teleport everyone.
Yeah.
And then bloomp, you guys are back at the Dragon City.
Oh, wonderful. Algernon rubs his hands together. Isn't it? Oh, just. Obviously he's happy because nobody died, and that's the main reason he's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. His love of life.
Oh boy. You guys and your gambling. Let's go gambling. Oh no.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, dang it.
Oh dang it.
Yeah.
Oh, dang it, secretly. Yeah.
Algernon is just like, I can't stop winning.
Yeah. You see, the thing is that the worst part of this is Algernon can't be completely smug now because the only proper way to be smug is like, now this is how you rig a fight. But the last people to fail to rig a fight were friends that died, so it's just a little bit gauche.
Yeah, true.
Well, you guys get back and there's a party to be had. There is a feast. And speaking of mammoths, there is a mammoth there. That's just cooked up into like a spit roast. And there's, someone with a big ass saw cutting off pieces of this mammoth and feeding it to everyone.
Nice. My question is, how much time is there between the end of the last event and when the dinner starts?
I would say like at most like an hour or two.
I'm wondering if that's enough time for the party to get Korra a dress for the dinner. Assuming they sell one that's that big.
I think you could probably get something. It probably wouldn't be like perfect for, like it's gonna be like something that they just have.
Right.
It's not gonna be like something specific to you that you're like,
Yeah, like not tailored, but like probably for like
Unless someone has
spell or
some
whatever.
magic that can tailor it.
Yeah, no, like if it was a magic dress, it would also fit. It would auto tailor.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. You know what? I'll hit up Shada, our good friend. No, not Shada. The dragon lady. What's her name?
Izara?
Izara. Yeah, Izara. I'm looking at my notes and I got confused because I need to speak. I need to speak to Izara anyway to collect my winnings. So we'll hit up Izara and be like, hey, so did you hear the news about the results?
I did. And we got a hefty sum back.
Wonderful. Now, there's one other thing I was hoping you could do. A friend of mine has got nothing to wear to the big event. I was just wondering, can we get a dress for her?
Ah. I think we could get something. It's more dragon style, if they don't mind.
Oh, I think she'll love that.
Alrighty. And they will come out with this this dress that is if you kind of like imagine like a dragon shaman, like hmm I don't know, like it probably has like feathers on it, and uh they probably do have like these like metal plating scales that are, that are all over
Yeah.
it. But yeah, that is their ethnic dragon
Cora's
stuff.
gonna look it up and down and be like, you know what? I kind of like it. It's got some tribal, so it's got some raw energy to it. Like how long would you say is the skirt portion? Does it like touch the ground?
Let me
Roll for length. 1 to 10. How many inches?
How many inches?
Okay.
Excuse me.
So
20
okay, high number.
baby.
Okay. So it'll be something like, I'm standing up just to get a good idea. Okay, so it's gonna be like past the knees. And then
But,
there's
like,
gonna be
not all the
like
way.
a second. All right, I'll send a pic.
Yeah, send a pic.
All right, it's gonna be something like this.
And show it to chat.
Chat. Boop 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 boop. Map. Add image. Image. Call it stuff. Browse. Download. Okay. Maybe it'd be like something like this. And then where's my Discord? There we go.
Oh, exposed midriff, huh?
How dare
Wait,
you?
I'm not watching the
Yes.
stream. Where is it?
It's in the Discord. Oh, I see.
Perfect.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's like it maybe like the same idea where like there's like two parts to the dress where it covers like the
Mhm.
backside. But instead of like the fur,
Oh.
there's like feathers. And then there's like plates and everything.
Well, of course. You've got when you're bringing the 6-pack, you got to show the beers.
That's true. That's true. You gotta show your hard work.
Yeah.
You know?
You have successfully convinced her Cora will put it on.
Hell
Of
yeah.
course. I mean, I could never pull something like that off.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Hey.
You don't have the tits for it.
That's true, but dragon culture doesn't put put much emphasis on such a draconic idea, such a mammalian idea, rather. But weirdly, there are a lot of dragonborn that have them. Must have been like some ape in the ancestry a few generations back.
Yeah, strange. Some ape. Some monkey. Yeah. So Cora will attend the feast wearing her new attire. Feeling somewhat embarrassed to not and like vulnerable to not be wearing her armor, but also somewhat empowered. In fact, wearing something like this, she hasn't done it in a long time, and it's kind of calling back good memories. So you can see she's having a good time.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
There we go.
You may continue on with your description of the party.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys are getting winnings Let's talk about the winnings
Yeah.
really fast.
Ooh, all
Talk about
right.
the cash dollars.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get that big money.
I remember I laid some
Why we did
cash
this
on the
thing, right?
cash on the line, and we negotiated a winning ratio because nobody thought no elves would die.
Yeah.
That's what you think. Maybe there was one person that.
There was one guy who put 1 gold on no elves dying and is going to get 300 back.
I really hope that's the ratio because I think I put how much, like a few thousand on it, right?
It's like that. It's like that guy who bet on the World Cup game between Germany and Brazil being 7-1 with Neymar scoring Brazil's only goal. He put in $20 and got like 40,000 back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes it just works out for you like that, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, when you're a time traveler.
Oh God. No, you know, I imagine at the end of this, somebody's got to look at all of the results that our team was in and get a bit suspicious, which probably is good for the best. Because we put money on. We had money on a Stilby. We had a lot of money on the elves. Well, I did.
Yeah.
And you straight up won the first one.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't. A Stilby did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this random party came in and like broke away with like all the winnings.
Set new records.
Yeah. Look. I would consider this as part of my ceremonial duties as a blue dragon to come in and scam the entire place.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I think I forgot to enter how much you actually bet.
Yeah. I know I put in a few thousand. I'll tell you what, GM. How much do you feel comfortable giving me for really putting it all on the line? And
We could always check back in the VODs and see what it was.
True, but I don't remember. I know we had some amount and we had some ratio. I'm okay with you just deciding what you're comfortable giving me, or you can check it. Your call.
We are gonna give you the treasure encounter based on your level times 2.
Sure.
That's what we'll do.
All right, sounds good.
So it is 5,800 times 2, which is 11,600.
Cha-ching. Yeah. Oh wait, no, sorry, I have to amend that. I do not have 119,000 on my character sheet.
All right. So that's how much money you guys will obtain from betting a fuck ton.
Yeah.
Nice.
Kind of rolls away with it. And just, this isn't any money we made, but Izara and her cabal of betting, whatever she arranged, must have made a killing.
Yeah, they she tells you that she and some other friends also made a killing.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, hey, that tip was really good."
It was, wasn't it?
I don't know how you managed it. It's very impressive.
Of course. Well, we all know that each of us have our specialities, and I've been always trained at knowing a good bet when I see one, and ensuring that it's a good bet.
Of course. Well, if you're always ever interested, why don't I get your, I don't know what the equivalent of the number is.
Yeah.
The dragon deeds.
You can call us sending any day.
Okay, will do. And
Awesome.
it was
Wonderful.
Algernon, right?
Indeed, Algernon Darkscale. Pleased to meet you.
She'll hold your hand, or hold your hand and shake it very tenderly.
Yeah. Of course.
Well, if I'm ever in need of any help at all, I will surely
Oh,
ask for you.
surely indeed. Of course. Excellent.
And then the the rest of the party, we'll see that there's probably this how like there is in like some parties there'll be like there's like ribbons that go across like along the walls. It's all colorful. The triangles and shit.
Yeah, like banners.
Yeah, yeah. Got banners everywhere. Some of them are trimmed in wealth to show off how cool dragons are.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you guys will get a nice meal. You guys have gold. You guys got treasure from some of the party games. What else? And XP. You guys want to talk about XP?
Oh, we do want to talk about it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. Don't tell me.
You know what?
Okay.
XP is for losers. We don't need that.
Yeah.
We'll stay level 10 forever.
Yeah, you want to do the thing? It's like give it to the next person and double it.
Give it to the next party and double it.
Yeah.
Never mind that we kind of share XP.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait a second. We give it to we give it back to the party and double it, and we keep bouncing it between the two of us. And because we share XP.
Yeah. Eventually, it's got to be like like big.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so last episode, the other party, they finished their dungeon and they got a bunch of levels done, and so you guys are going to get 800 experience for that.
Woo.
All right.
For this episode, I think I gave you XP for exploring most of the Underdark stuff and
Yep. Sure did.
Yeah.
And the mines.
Yep. Everything up to the Dragon City, essentially.
Yeah. I'll give you guys. How close are you guys to leveling?
3,000.
Yeah.
For me.
2.5 for me.
I'm like 1,100.
1,100. Okay.
Yeah.
That might be due to like crafting baloney and.
Yeah, because they did
It
more
is.
crafting and I didn't do anything, so I didn't do any crafting.
Yeah, Algernon also bought
mean-
some of my XP.
Mm-hmm.
I'm perfectly. This is just me, but I'm perfectly content of just me not receiving any EXP. If you want to give it to the people that so we can all are even.
That's fine. So
I'm perfectly content with that.
you guys are gonna get 400 XP for the Dragon City.
Okay.
So so 800 plus 400, and then I'm just gonna add a flat 5,000 XP.
Whoa!
For
That's a level.
Hello?
This is basically finishing up this part of the story.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Level
Nice.
up!
Now I also get to level up. Nice.
Do.
All right. What do I get for a level? I don't think I get a feat, I believe.
Oh, I get my first level in Eternal Blade.
Indeed. And you've successfully done your, first mission for the Eternal Blade, at least.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't do that much, but I definitely helped.
Yeah. And I feel like, it's something.
I mean, yeah, it's like I don't need to do the grandest thing in the world for my first level.
Yeah. Um,
I hope Ilaril's proud.
Ilro is very happy. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe you guys saved all of them. I thought we were gonna go down there and they were gonna get into a fight and then we would save them like heroes. I thought there was gonna be into a bloody battle thing.
I mean, there could have been.
Wait, what? She clearly doesn't know me very well.
She doesn't.
I mean, were you not satisfied with us destroying an entire goblin army?
I mean, those were just goblins.
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with the quest. They were just along the way.
We'll take down some dragons one day.
I mean, we don't really need to now.
Maybe if you train me first.
Oh yeah, we'll get training done. Yeah, she does like the hand wave. It's like, yeah.
Cora's getting a little annoyed at this. So far, all Ilaril's done is be an annoyance.
Hey, you! Hey, listen!
Hey, go save the elves! Hey, you're my chosen one. Hey, go put your life on the line for the elves that hate you because you're a Goliath.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way, I acquired a debt of honor from the elves.
Oh, all right.
Just a heads up.
Good to know.
Yeah.
You guys can roll HP really fast if you want.
Yeah, sure. All right, I think Warblade is a D10.
That sounds about right.
Either a D10 or D12.
Actually.
Let me look it up. D12?
It might be.
I'm gonna look it up. Oh right. The website I use is down.
Oh yeah, so it is.
Wait, you're doing Internal Blade.
Oh right, Eternal. Oh, that makes it even harder. I was gonna go to a different site. All right, pulling out the Tome of Battle.
No, I gotcha.
Okay.
I gotcha.
Okay. I trust you.
Oh, it's a D10.
Oh.
I was right.
Yeah. But there's still a web version of it. D10, 2 plus int modifier, and only fort saves are worth anything.
I'll take a 6.
Okay.
Above average.
Yep.
Not bad.
Add your Constitution.
Yep. So, and my Constitution is currently very high, thanks to that little rock boost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mine is merely a 13.
Merely.
13's not great. I have SR now.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
Yeah, I have SR 21.
Okay, that's like a powerful magical item right there, basically.
Yeah. So what the Zerel gives me SR equal to 10 plus my character level. Actually, it's 22 because my character level is 1 higher for Zerel. It gives me the summoning, it gives me the telepathy, it gives me the mind sight, and it also gives me a little pew pew laser beam.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That custom vestige, I'll shake it and see if any more powers fall out.
The custom vestige was kind of like it's yeah. I haven't had time to really to do anything.
It's one of these things of, I'll be honest, GM, I really want to use the custom vestige that you give me.
Yeah.
But putting it very nicely, it's just not very good.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Like that's things I really like the idea of custom vestiges, and I've done some of my own in my own game, but I can appreciate how difficult they are to balance.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah.
I'm still figuring everything out. It's
yeah, Yeah, it's the like the hard thing about them is usually it's like you get a couple of things that are roughly spells according to what level of vestige it is, and then you get one that's quote just some wild shit.
Mm. Yeah.
So go nuts.
Haley, you wanna roll 1d8 plus Constitution?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
you get 6th level spells now. You get the real nonsense.
What is my con? +2. Okay.
Okay,
I had
I
a
have.
sleeping pupper right next to me, so I was slightly distracted.
Ah,
I'll
nice.
take it.
Yeah, this is good rolls. Good rolls. Everyone's getting above average. Let's see.
I think the only thing I get as a cleric by leveling up is just more spell slots, right?
More spell slots, and then your reflex and all that stuff, like your saves, probably
Yeah.
increase.
Yeah.
Maybe your BAB.
Yeah.
More spells.
More spells.
Yeah, unless if you wanted to specialize into a different, like a prestige class, like we could do that, like in the future if you want to think about that. But otherwise,
That's right.
um, like base cleric is still like pretty powerful, you know.
Mm-hmm. Um. Yeah, I'll think about it for now.
Yeah. Your base attack right now is a +8 as a level 11th cleric. And
Okay,
then
yeah, I'm looking
fort,
at the.
reflex, and will is 737. So nothing
Okay.
changes with that.
Gucci.
Pretty much get one extra spell. Wait, oh wait.
I get a 6th level spell.
Yeah, you get your
Yes.
first. You get 2. Yeah. Basically, get 2.
Okay.
You get 1, and then your other one has to be a domain spell.
Yeah, the between good and healing.
Yeah. And then you get 5 plus your wisdom bonuses of your first. So you have lots of spells.
Cool.
Estilbe, how you doing with
Yes.
your levels?
Pretty good. Nothing too exciting on my end, so I just gotta level up my skills, I think.
Okay.
Because it's more like, oh, my sneak attack gets an extra damage die.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I know what feat I'm getting. I'm going to pick up rapid recovery. I'm going to pick up rapid recovery, which gives me the ability to use one of my vestiges abilities once every 4 rounds and every 5 rounds.
Wait, so that's your feat that you're grabbing?
Yes, because I get a binder feat at 11.
Okay, cool.
So now I can throw out summons every 4 rounds. And they are 6th level summons.
Okay.
Which are pretty nifty. Let's see what cool things do I get. I can summon a giant I can summon a giant dinosaur.
Nice. You love to see it.
What's an elasmosaurus? Oh, that one is a sea dinosaur, so probably wouldn't be great to just throw out there.
Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I think for Haley, if you want me to recommend you level 6 spells, let me know, or if you want to do your own research between now and
I'll do
next
my
week.
own research.
Yeah.
I'll do my own research, and everything. And if I change my mind about maybe doing a prestige class, I'll let you know.
Yeah, no problem.
The nice thing about clerics is you don't really have to make a decision
Mm-hmm.
because you can just pick up a spell day by day and be like, if you don't like the spell, you're like, you just call up your goddess and be like, yo, that spell was really cool and all, but also it sucked.
Yeah. You're not really bound by the wizards and sorcerers,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
the meek-minded creatures of magic. You could just do whatever you want because your goddess gives you cool shit. Yeah. What's Eternal Blade get? Eternal Blade, you get your Spirit Guide for the first level, right?
Yep. So Illaril can finally do stuff other than annoy me.
Yeah.
So first thing she gets to do, let's see, eternal training once per day. Blade Guide offers you intense martial training. Once per day, you can draw upon this night of training to train you in a single battle. You can get an insight bonus equal to your intelligence on attack rolls and damage rolls against creatures of a single type. Alternatively, you can gain the use of one maneuver from the Diamond Mind or Devoted Spirit discipline. All right.
Yeah. What's your intelligence mod like?
Pretty good.
Okay. God, I imagine the flexibility of just being able to ass pull any maneuver you like. It's got to be better.
I know, right?
So a Stilby,
Yes.
you were at level 8 before, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna do the level adjustment thing now.
Okay.
So basically, let's see, experience points.
You pay 9,000 XP, I want to say.
That
And
sounds about right.
yeah, I think it's you pay 9,000 XP, and your level adjustment goes down by 1.
Yeah. They could do both now. She could have done it at 6 and 9.
No, she can't. Yeah, she could do it at 6 and 9. So she could have paid 6,000 at 6, and then 9. So you could have basically you can pay 15,000 experience now, and so long as that doesn't drop you to level, and that'll be fine, and all of your level adjustments will be gone.
Yeah.
And then you work out what level you will be with the experience you have.
And basically, like, this will eventually catch you up to where,
Yeah,
like, it won't matter. Because, like, say, like, by the time everyone reaches level 15, 15,000 won't be that much.
Yep.
yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of dumb. That's a lot of numbers. I'm okay just like
Yeah.
being behind if everyone
Oh
else
no,
is okay with
no,
it.
it's just exponential growth.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of numbers, but it's a lot of numbers to worry about for people working out how it works. But from your end, you just do this. You take away 15,000 from your experience you have right now, and now the number of class levels you have is what your actual level is. So how many experience points do you have now?
Wait,
Once you
now
take away that once you take the 15k away, how many experience points do you have?
I would have 40,200.
All right, one moment. And with 40,200, that means you're a 9th level character. And you have 9. How many class levels do you have right now?
I would have just leveled up to 9.
Okay, so in that case, you are now sort of like the middle of 9th level, and once you get to 45,000, you'll go to 10.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is on the GM. I'm sorry about this, GM, but a lower level character gets more experience. So SDLB should have gotten more experience out of that 5,000 because lower level characters get more experience.
Is it like 10% per level lower? You know where
Experience gain. This is one of these ones I'm not terribly familiar with. It'll be in the GMs. It's one of these things of I know it's a rule. Just give me 1 sec. I will. Experience reward 36.
meow. Experience.
26. So if a level 10 character got, say, 4. Yeah, so it looks like it's 10%. So a Stilby should have got an extra 20% extra XP for all of that.
Okay. Fuck it.
Ballparking it. Yeah.
So 20% of. Let's use the
That's an
calculator.
extra 1,000. 1,000 for the 5, and then whatever for the rest of the other ones.
1,200 plus 5,000 equal, and then times 1.2. Add 1,240 more experience.
Sorry, 1,000.
1,240.
Aha. Perfect.
Okay. Yeah, you have your Fey template, and then you are a 9th level rogue still, or just got to it, or
Yeah.
and
No,
eventually
9
you will catch up.
Yeah. It's that XP multiplier that makes the buy off really worth it, because you just catch up because you're getting more experience.
Thanks.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of how people catch up. When you get like level drain and all those like other negative level stuff, like eventually you just get your XP back.
Yep, catch-up mechanics.
Yeah. But yeah. This is pretty much the end of the session. Is there anything you guys want to do after this, like specifically, or does it feel like you guys don't know what to do after this?
So we have guys. Do you think we're bad enough dudes to take on the Death Tower?
Death Tower
Actually,
sounds
the Death Tower isn't that bad if you just go in from the top.
That's true.
Is it?
I think I don't know. Do you guys feel
This
like
is actually something that Cora knows.
Oh. Okay. I mean, so what you're telling us that the problem with everybody with the Death Tower is they've been working the base and not the
Yes.
and not the tip.
Glare.
It's your own fault for not getting it until the second sentence.
Oh boy.
Well, the answer is yes.
Okay, good to know.
Alrighty. So, Death Tower. And we're talking about the Lich Tower, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
We will do. I will say at some point before we lock that in, we will just do a quick, divination for how. Like it's called Death Tower, but are we bad enough dudes to take it? Just in case we get a no, you'll die.
I mean,
Oh,
it ain't looking too good.
guys. Algernon just this is probably be a little day or two afterwards. Algernon's just like shaking the magic 8-ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will
Yeah,
today be the day? Don't count on it.
Yeah, don't count on it. We might need to be badder enough for dudes.
You
Well,
get
there
the
is.
divination of reach 7th level spells.
Oh, okay. But wait a
Alright.
second, that's never, because I don't ever cast spells.
I can reach
You get the
7th level
feeling that
maneuvers.
it's your party members.
Yeah, no. I'm aware, GM. I'm just
Okay.
being snarky.
Okay.
There is a really cool ass inverted pyramid.
Ooh. What, like
Wait, is it inverted or is it regular pyramid? Hold on, let me check. There's a. No, sorry, it's not inverted. It's just a regular pyramid.
Oh. Shall we
Yeah.
scheme there?
Still pretty cool.
Yeah, no, we can set up some schemes.
Yeah, you guys would know that so Cora, you know the pyramids around over here.
Yep.
So, you guys can eventually make your way down that way. There would be, you guys can either probably climb through the mountains, which could take a pretty long time. And then you would have to go through the forests. The other way, you guys could use the mine carts, travel all the way down to the Dwarven Kingdom, and then walk back up. Or you could go into the Underdark, find a way out of the Underdark, around in pop up somewheres around in that area. You
Could also go to the Sky Islands.
Yeah. You could probably do the Sky Islands. Which I
remember,
honestly
Stilby
haven't
was
talked
pretty
about
excited
much.
about that.
Yeah. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go for. My voted for whatever option review requires the least mountaineering.
Well, there's not a lot of mountaineering involved in Sky Islands. You just fly.
Yeah. I can fly. Summons Kitty. Look at
Yeah,
it.
I think the only one who can't is me.
No, it's okay. You can fly. Summons Kitty.
You also have a powerful cleric now who has lots of spells at her disposal, which is one of the spells is called Fly.
Maybe I can fly.
I was gonna say I haven't checked out the spells yet, but is that a level 6 spell?
Fly is a level 4th, I think, or 3rd.
It is a level 3 spell, but it is not on the cleric spell list.
Oh, it's not?
Okay.
No.
Oh, wait. Okay, no. Clerics have Airwalk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say I had Airwalk for a hot minute, and then I took it off because I got to never use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you telling me when I climbed up that cliff for 3 days that I could have just airwalked up it?
It is 10 minutes a level, and it's like it just lets you walk upwards.
Okay.
It's not very fast. But yes, you could have just airwalked.
More reasonably, we have wind walk now.
Yeah.
Wind walk
Wind
is
walk.
wind walk. You turn into a
Okay.
cloud and float around.
Gaseous form. Oh, I remember gaseous form.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that one. All right. Well, sounds like we got ways to get up to the island now.
It's 1
Yeah.
hour per level, and you can move at 600 feet per second.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I think we could get up there.
And the worst part of
Jesus.
it is it cuts off access to supernatural abilities, which I think is very unfair.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
guy
no.
who uses supernatural abilities thinks not being able to use them is unfair.
Exactly. Why can't I always use my things all the time?
Yeah, so that is something that you guys would be able to do at least. Yeah, you guys have options. You got someone who can fly already. You guys got, someone who could cast
Me.
like flying spells and
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, so pyramid, and do you guys want to check out these floating islands?
I think the floating islands is the prevailing idea here.
Yeah, I'm cool with the floating islands.
Okay. I will work on that. And I'll let you know if that's ready for next week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Good times.
Okay.
Oh, that was fun.
That was good. I'm glad
Yeah,
glad we made it out of that alive.
Yeah, and maybe I'll say I'll vote for something nice and combat-y for the next session, just to give all the eternal blading a chance to blade eternally.
I would love to.
All right.
I was prepared. I did hear that it was a young adult dragon, and I was thinking to myself, if we have to fight these guys, we might actually win.
No.
It's young adult, dude. We got this.
Yeah.
They have 6
You
attacks.
first. Yeah, you first, buddy.
So
Yeah, well, every single one they miss, I gain more AC, so...
they have a
GM,
plus 16 to hit.
what's the breath weapon damage?
8d8, I think.
Yeah.
So it's
I can take it.
It's definitely possible if you guys fought alongside the other elves. But people will die.
By ourselves, no. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I
Well,
always just
we reached the good ending.
Yeah, we got the good ending.
Yeah.
Altos, yes, the good ending. Just fingers going through all of the gold and gems.
Yeah.
We got a bunch of gold. We got some magic stuff. We got a huge feast. And no elves got killed. It was all in all a good time in the Dragon City. Except for the prince, who had like the worst birthday of his life.
No. He won the final event.
Yeah, he didn't get to do what he wanted to do.
When you feel bad for the enemy.
So, out of curiosity, by the end of it, did Algernon's little scheme get exposed? At least the fact of people not being able to prove anything, but putting together that, wow, the Blue Dragon came in and made a lot of money out of a lot of unusual events happening all together.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah.
Let's just say that your friends, quote quote, your eldritch beings, and they're telling you guys should probably leave.
Okay.
Probably.
Or just put us. Yeah. That's fine. So the way Alshon's viewing it is that this is totally fine. But this is advancing the cause of blue dragons because, he came in, he scammed everything,
Mm.
and he did it while maintaining complete ethical purity with the good members of his party, which is just Haley. But
Alrighty.
yeah, and just you see, this is the just going to still be. You see, this is the glory of what we call the neutral alignment. You should try it out.
I am neutral.
Y'all
No,
neutral.
still be.
That's becoming a basic.
No. See, look. I get it. You get unrestrained morality. You get to do what you like and satisfy your own desires. Chef's kiss, love it. But the pleasure of balancing, of getting everything you want while making your allies happy, also chef's kiss.
Oh, I can make my allies happy. In fact, I may even have more roads to doing so, as deceit is on the table.
Okay.
What they don't know cannot hurt them.
Sounds good, but I intend to corrupt you to the path of neutrality.
Irony in corrupting me to be less evil.
Everyone's trying to corrupt each other to be a certain alignment now. You should be good. You should be bad. You should just be neutral.
No, but it's like dynamic neutral, not the druid boring at peace with nature neutral.
Mm.
Or myth. I'm neutral, but actually neutral good in denial over here.
Yeah. Surely. Alrighty. I'll try to work on some stuff for next week, and I'll let you know how that goes. Thanks for hanging out and doing all yeah. Hope you had fun. And
We always have a blast. Don't
absolutely.
worry. It was a lot of fun.
Mhm.
glad that you guys are out here exploring and having fun, and just exploring the world and all that stuff.
I'm glad you've made the world to explore.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So I'll see you guys next week.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Yeah, catch you
See
then.
you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alrighty, boys. Yo, vagabonds, hello. Hello. How it be? Alright, we'll do like a hangout session for, a couple minutes. We'll just hang out. The elves are the symptom of the failure of the current order. Yeah. How's it going, vagabonds? What's how it be? What are you up to? You out there doing that important work stuff, being a member of society? Is that RPK? Hey man, I brought my druid, dude. Reading all the level 6 spells. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah, you at least get two free spells at least. That'll be good. Imagine if you had to roll to see if you even get the spells. Imagine. Yeah, that's a second edition thing. Bringing back second edition. Oh, you want to learn this spell? Pay 1,000 gold to see if you even learn it. Yeah. And then you'd be like, oh yeah, I learned this really cool spell. And then like later you'd be like, oh, I rolled badly. I spent 1,000 gold. I can't learn it until next level. And if they don't learn it the next level, then they have to wait until the level after that. Yeah, it's great. It's great. How's it going, RPK? How it be? Hello, hello. Wow, horrifying. I heard the spell mishaps were really bad. Yeah, spell. I think spells in second edition are like pretty crazy too. Like there's there's a lot of things that can go wrong and terribly right. Especially like teleporting. I think teleporting can like end up like pretty crazy. Like if you just go into a wall, I think you literally just die. Or like plus wizards in second edition are made of paper. So like it's not you like if you're playing rules by written, like rules as written, you could have like a 5 HP wizard who's like level 10. You know? Like you could be like legit unlucky. Yeah, I've never played in like a second edition campaign, but I watch a YouTuber and like there's a dungeon master on Twitch who does second edition. And I watch his stuff a lot. It seems like an interesting system. Yeah, it's interesting. I like it. I don't know if I would ever run it, but it's interesting to see what he's done so far. Gary Gygax didn't care and made Tombs of Horror. Yeah, that is a thing. Yeah. I've seen lots of YouTube videos of people like talking about Tombs of Horror. It's supposed to be pretty mean. Yeah, it's not nice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Here's some music for y'all. We got music in the background. We love Nier. We love Nier music. It's my favorite. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. What are you up to, RPK? What do you got going on? Anything cool? I was gonna ask, when is your next trip to Japan? I don't know. Honestly, I'm trying to save up a little bit of money, but yo, the flights are expensive right now. I'm like, yo, they're like, because I got mine on like it was pretty cheap when I went. It was I think it was like $800 or $900 Canadian when I went. And that was last year. I checked recently, 1,600. It was 1,600. I was like, yo. With the Bowen scandal? Yeah, I don't know about this scandal that you're talking about, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like it should be cheaper with all like with everything going on, you know? Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if Japan is just getting so popular that the prices are just like rising through the roof. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. 1600 USD to Japan round trip is actually kind of average for this time of year. Oh, okay. See, last year I went early March. So like basically like 2 months ago, right? I think it was, yeah, early March. You have a Japanese sister-in-law? Oh, interesting. Yeah, like, I want to go back. I want to go back. I I think about it a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, dude, what else could I do in Japan like next time, you know? When me and Hardcore went, there was a lot of things that like we had plans to do, and then some things just fell through because it's like we wanted to watch sumo wrestling, but to get the sumo wrestling you basically have to pay like a ticket, but the ticket's not even guaranteed, and we didn't know that ahead of time. And then like there was a couple other things that, you know, like we got sick a couple of times. So like when we were in a location where we had like plans, like dude, we were dying. You know? It sucked sometimes for, I know buddy, he was not having a good time because he got sick like 3 times. It was bad. I got sick
Need a few frames? Adobe
twice
Pro is here to fix that.
or once.
Extend clips to keep the action moving.
Like basically one time at the end of the trip.
Accelerate editing with generative extend.
Like I was sick for
For a limited time,
my
try and
first
use complimentary
3 days, 4 days in South Korea. Was it just a flu? I think it was just a flu. I don't think it was like anything too crazy. Like it was like, I don't know, like whatever I got, like I was coughing for like basically like three or 4 days. Like it was bad. Like I was coughing. Yeah, I don't know what it was. But I just like took medicine. I just bought medicine that you could buy from the stores, just to, you know, calm its effects. Didn't eat much. I was personally hungry. I'm like, I eat a lot. It was just like a long cough. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it also might have been like a combination of like the air quality in South Korea. Maybe, I don't know what it was, because like I'm trying to like remember how I felt. So I didn't have the sweats, you know, like it. Yeah. I don't think, no, I don't think it was like a flu that I'm used to. What was going on around last year? I think there was a certain sickness. Could be air quality. There was a bacterial infection going on in Japan. That was in June. Norovirus? What's norovirus? It's a bacterial infection.
Here, for getting it just right.
People in Japan and South Korea used face masks years before the pandemic, so it could just be air quality. Oh. Do I speak Japanese well? I think so. Like, I don't like. Definitely don't know like enough Japanese, but I feel like I could pronounce things like decent. Like, I don't know. In my opinion, like if I were to learn the words, you know, what to say and everything, I think I could do the pronunciations like decent. But I have not been very successful in learning the language. Yeah, it's it was 100%, like, it was a struggle to, I guess, like, be very social with people when you don't really know the language too well. Okay, so it definitely wasn't norovirus. I wasn't shit in the storm. Yeah, I would go to Osaka for the food, but I highly doubt the bilingual, like, Okinawa in Tokyo. Yeah, Osaka was really cool. I liked Osaka. Kind of like exploring all the areas that you find in Yakuza. Yeah, Osaka was really cool. Tokyo was neat. I feel like maybe I would want to go to Kyoto. Because we went to Kyoto. Oh, no, I don't think we did go to Kyoto. Did we? No, I don't think we did. But we were in Nara for a little bit. Like, we went to, you know, like the Nara. We hung out with the Nara deer. We did that, but we didn't go to Kyoto. And where's Okinawa? Okinawa. Oh, okay. That's like, oh shit, that's like all the way down there. Okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's all the Japanese islands. Holy moly. I wonder what it takes to actually get down there. You just, like, you have to take ferry? Do they have like a airport? What do you think about snorkeling? I don't like seafood, but I would love to see the coral reefs. I'd be down. I kind of want to try that. When I was in Malaysia, I had a chance to do it, but like, I I kind of I didn't figure out how to do it. I didn't do enough planning when I went to the other countries. Dude, I got scammed. I got scammed to chat. But no, I would 100% be down to do like coral reef shot. Like, you know, I think it would be so cool.
It's going to come out that you're. It's going to.
Yeah. It'd be kind of cool to like have like a GoPro, and then like I could like take a video footage of it all. That'd be kind of neat. I don't know how well I would trust like bringing like an underwater cell phone bag thing. I don't know how like reliable that type of thing would be. That'd be kind of sus. Yeah, I think I enjoy some seafood. Like in the Philippines, I had a shrimp cake. It was like okay, like, but it was hard to eat. Like that was a lot of shrimp. It was a lot. Avoid tourist areas if I know the language and where I'm going. U.S. Travel advisory says it's safe. Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, other than that, like I don't know like where I'd want to go. Oh my god. Hmm. I don't know. I feel like I want to try South Korea again. Maybe go to like cuz I went to Seoul last time. So maybe go to maybe go to somewhere else. Well, what's planned for today's session? A TPK? Nah, the session's already over. Yeah, the session just ended. They did magic shenanigans and were able to make it so that they didn't have to fight, and the opposition was basically oh my god, excuse me. The opposition was 3 adult dragons basically, and they had to save a bunch of elves somehow. That was part of like their like tiny quest. Um, and then they did like some like death trap stuff, and uh, yeah, there was a little bit. There could have been a death if they just rolled badly, or you know, it's definitely possible. But they managed to pull off some shenanigans, being like, oh no, we're not gonna fight. Usually close the stream quickly, so I thought you were waiting for the group. Ah, yeah, no, yeah, it's all good. You probably got here right as the group left. I'm trying to do like an end game discussion. Yeah. Well, they basically talked their way out of like needing to fight the three dragons. They were all young adults. So, the party members are level 11 right now, or they just got to 11. So, you know, they did a little bit leveling up right at the end of the session there. Like they're pretty strong, but 4 people against 3 adult dragons is not a good time. Too easy. Would have made a good hide in arcane material. Yeah. I mean they don't have like super optimized builds. Um and they're not like this like their party composition is not like super combat focused. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it is young adult, but I think they would come out probably losing maybe, you know, if it was just them against the 3 of the dragons. Cuz a young adult is still pretty strong. At least it's a white dragon too. Had a level 3 party kill a young dragon with max HP. Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, young isn't that bad. Uh a young adult has around 142 HP, but its real kicker is, you know, plus 15 to a hit, right? And most of the party members here don't have anywhere's around 30 AC. I think some of them only have like 20 right now. So the dragons have above 50% chance to hit them. And, you know, each dragon has 6 attacks, like realistically. And I don't think any of these, except like one person, has ever fought a dragon before. So they would be dealing with that for the first time ever, right? Yeah. Yeah, and they don't have a party of 6, right? It's only four party members. Like they got a binder, which the binder can do like crazy shenanigans, right? They could summon and, you know, do all that like sort of things, but they got a cleric, they got a warblade, and a rogue who can fly, which is a bonus, but yeah. Yeah, they were specifically trying not to fight them. So, and none of them use only one party member ever uses like ranged attack, so they don't have any ranged capabilities. Young adult white dragons only have 23 AC. Yeah. Probably the Warblade could fight, you know, one-on-one, 100%. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they would have like a good chance. Like maybe with like lots of preparation, but if they just like ran in and fought, I think it would. I don't know. The binder does have fireballs, so that's possible. I don't know. Well, been watching that group, very story driven, not very combat focused. Yeah, it was pretty much mostly chatting. This group hasn't done like I don't know. Last week was a different group that you probably saw. Yeah. So tomorrow is going to be Twin Tails. So that would have been last week's group because this group hasn't played for 2 weeks. Yeah, and I kind of wanted to have it like there's like some story elements, right? Like I don't want it to no, I don't think I had very much action. No. Yeah, it was mostly like lore dropping and giving them their next thing to do. Yeah. I don't know. As much as I would like to just, you know, everything every time, you know, there'd be like 10 encounters in, you know, in one session or, you know, um I don't I know not everyone loves that. Uh, you know, I've done stuff like that in the past and it didn't turn out great. Yeah. Yeah. And I think like I don't know, like maybe you just don't get much done with 3 hours. I don't know. Maybe we don't play long enough. Who knows? Or maybe we're just slow. Maybe it's just like the thing where, you know, when you play online, maybe it's just a bit slower, you know. Maybe it's just that type of thing. God, please not 10 combats in a row. Story is much more interesting. This group has been going on for 2 years or so. Really crazy. Yeah. There's only 1 or 2 original players. Three of the players are original. Yeah. Just like one character died, and then they made different characters. Yeah, Korra and Bolts are the same player. What's the end game for this session? Epic level? I'm hoping that eventually we'll get there. I'm basically setting it up so both parties are gonna at least get to level 20. They're at least gonna get to level 20 and maybe do some maybe epic levels. As much as I want to do epic levels, we'll see. I am 100% down with that. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry, Vagabonds. Only you will get 10 combats. Just split the party. um, I think only 2 years. I'm trying to level them faster, basically. Uh, Basically how the game is going is now that there is 2 groups, anytime. So basically, like, you get XP for finding a location, basically, and exploring a location, all that shit. And then completing a place, you'll get like bonus XP, and then we'll share that between both parties. And that's, I don't know, that I'm kind of hoping that eventually that will speed up the process. I'll join at level 10 as a druid and speed run the end game. Oh, there you go. But the story. Are you that guy who in wait, Dojin? Wait. What's the what are those video games where it's like dating sims and you're like you press the skip button. Are you one of those guys? You just like, oh, dialogue, skip, 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 skip. You're that guy. I no clip and one shot Strahd. Holy. 360, no skip, no clip. Dang. If only Strahd was the strongest guy here. If only. Yeah. Is Strahd even that powerful in 3.5? I've never played a Strahd character. He's only creature level 50, challenge level 15. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Nice new hairstyle. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, I've always had this hairstyle. I just don't. I don't often, change it. Mm-hmm. Or sometimes I can take off. I could take it. I could take some clothing off. Got the vest, or we could just have the cape. Yep. Take the cape off. Yo, what's going on, Reaver? Hello, hello. Be honest, I would like to be an artificer and master coding weapons with poison, venom, and such. Artificer. That'd be kind of neat. Deal like constitution damage to everything. Just beat him up. It's like, yeah, save or suck, It gets a bad rep in D&D, but I feel like it could be mastered with some assistance by a DM. I don't know how well poisons are actually in 3.5. I feel like you'd have to target like specific enemies who are like less just like weaker against poisons, right? Like there's a lot of monsters that just have like, oh yeah, I got plus 30 fortitude, you know? Like you'd have to like spec into a class that has like the poison spell or the venom spell and or have like those like feats that increase like poison DC. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how well that is. I don't know how good that stuff is. 3.5. I've never seen it myself. It would be neat though. It would. I kind of felt like when I was playing Pathfinder Wrath of Righteous, like the video game, I tried being an assassin because the assassin gets all like the poison stuff. It wasn't very good at the time because everything just had such a high DC or such a high fortitude that it's like my poison would never really do shit. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gonna give it a try. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's like the one thing in Wrath of Righteous that was kind of just like I like the game. I like the the idea of like the mythic levels But yeah, like there's like some things that are just not optimal. Like, you know, playing assassin. It's like, oh, you know, the main thing to be an assassin is to use the poisons, and you can't even affect like shitty mobs with a poison. Like it's just not effective. Um they gotta add like a poison DC increase. Mythic feat. I think that's what they need. Surely Pathfinder has like that in their mythic stuff. Yeah. Ooh, you know what's good music? I just thought about it. Zelda music. Razzo, you... Oh, also, welcome. Welcome in, Razzle. You ever, play the Righteous game? You ever tried that one? Yeah, we love Zelda around here. The way Pathfinder, the TTRPG works, you can ingest more doses of poison to increase the DC. Ah. Are there other ways to do it also with feats? Yeah, no, yeah, that would 100% be a thing. I believe it. Poison Pathfinder is also so much more deadlier than 3.5. Really? I don't know. Damn, I see some of the stuff in like 3.5. I'm like, yo, this shit looks like it hurts. But the DC is like not there. You know what I'm saying? Haven't played the games. I only know t-shirt. You should try it. Kingmaker is actually decent. It's pretty good. You could play normal mode on Kingmaker, and it feels good. Wrath of Righteous is just like, it gets crazy. That's what I'm complaining about. You have to roll a fortitude each round. Some poisons last like 4 rounds, others like 6. And some poison will stop after 1 save or 2. Okay. Interesting. I feel like poison by its very nature would require a whole different approach to combat. Poison isn't something you just drop in 6 seconds. It takes minutes, hours, or even days. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's how 2nd edition does poison. That it's not like instant. It takes time. In 3.5, I think they just let it be part of like the combat system. And I think 5e does that same type of thing as well. Yeah, if you consider it being fantasy poison though. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. Lots of... There are a fuck ton of enemies that just have deadly ass poison too, right? Like there's paralyzed poison. Dude, when I play Baldur's Gate 1 and you get to the Eder caps, man, I'm like, dude, I'm literally gonna die from like, you know, a level 1 monster. You know? You're like level 10 character and you're like, I'm gonna die from a level 1 like monster because of poison. You know what I'm saying? I have a friend trying to make his own D&D game to make poisons, venoms, and toxins the main focus point. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Astral Laboratory. My next idea. My next idea for a campaign. You know the popular game called Schedule 1? Chat, we're gonna roleplay selling drugs. That's my next idea. We're gonna sell drugs on stream. That's my next idea. Let's sell drugs. Yeah, Schedule 1 RPG. You get to roleplay being a drug dealer in a fantasy world. Let's see. If I remember correctly, Kingmaker and Wrath of Righteous have a lot of enemies immune to poison anyways. Yeah. Yeah, don't do poison builds in those games. It's not good. It's not good. Drugs. Speaking of poison. Yes, I would like to drug the dragon. Yeah, I want to drug him. I want to make him feel good. Friday game, level 1, failed a fortitude save against a monstrous spider. For 4 rounds or take 2d6. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I know. 2 PCs got poisoned. And lost 11 strength. Yeah. That's rough. That's rough, man. I feel you, man. I feel you. Yeah, poison's an interesting topic. He dropped from 11. Oh, he from 17 down to 11. Gotcha. Right now I'm playing Wrath of Righteous, and I'm playing a Lich, and I'm using the spell. It's like it's like a necromancy spell where you drain shit. Like you pick like dexterity and strength, and it's like 1d8. Or it's like 1d. It's 1d4 every 2 levels. And then you empower it. And then like I would get it so I think the max is 5d4. Then you empower it. And like I got like negative 18 strength on some creatures. And dexterity. It's funny. I like it. When you just make them have like, oh, I had 50 strength, now I don't. You know? It's funny. I like it. There's spells that like, in like Wrath of Righteous, and I'm sure you probably go through this, Razzle, that just literally just do 200 plus damage and just like one-shot creatures. But like I think it's funnier to just be like, oh, I just make you weak, and like just I think it's funny. Just play, just play around. Yeah, crazy builds. You ever done what do you call it? The mythic stuff? You ever play with mythic stuff in Pathfinder? Yeah, it's their version of epic rules. Yeah. You ever actually play with the mythic rules? Like have you done it yourself? I did use it once in a D&D campaign, the Shackled City campaign. Oh, okay. How'd you like it? Was it like a good time? You feel like it was like too OP, or how'd you experience it? They face a demon prince of madness. And so the shackled souls he bound has sacrificed themselves to empower the PCs to beat him. Each one had rank 3, and the leader had MR4. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's fun. That's cool. Can't be afraid of numbers and going crazy as a DM because the PCs can definitely handle it. RPK said, I tried Trickster for critical hit builds. It really made the game trivial going forward at second to highest difficulty. But even that build is hardly meta. I gotcha. Wow. All right, time to shop, chat. Spend your rupees. Need a ring of spell storing? You have a level 3 spell services, my good sir? Yes, I can sell you a ring of storing. That's easy. You just have to pay double the price. Why? Because I'm a cheap shopkeep. Cheap as fuck. Let's see. DM, I plan on robbing this shopkeep tonight. The wall has come alive and it eats you. What do you do now? Ugh. Is it mind affecting? Can I roll a spellcraft check? Yeah, you realize this that this shop was a mimic. And it eats adventurers. you didn't notice before because I don't know who would turn their magic shop into a literal thing that eats people. I don't know. Alrighty, boys. I think I'm gonna head out here. For Twitch, guys, we're gonna raid someone. We're gonna raid someone. I sure hope we can find someone to raid. Bummer, I guess I'll just get to hacking then. Yeah, true. Start hacking it. I gotta break myself out of this mimic. Great stream. Yeah, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed, the D&Ds and, joining in this long-ass adventure. Doing all the cool stuff. Yeah. Let's see who we're following. Let's see if, we know anyone who, would love to be raided by us, We'll find someone cool to raid. Maybe like a dude. Happy Star Wars Day. You guys like Star Wars? This guy's playing Star Wars Force Unleashed. I kinda know this guy. Just kinda. Talked to him like once. Looking forward to the playback. Oh, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Oh, there's a lot of people streaming. All right. Yeah, we're gonna raid Buddy, who's playing Star Wars Force Unleashed. All right, chat. We're gonna unleash the Force. Okay, where is he? All right, guys. We're gonna go say hi to Thunderyeg. If you guys want to support him from the YouTubes, feel free to jump in to the stream. And if not, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. We'll start raiding this guy. Oh my god, he just went offline. He literally just went offline. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, backtrack that. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, we're looking. We're looking respectfully, chat. People are playing this the expedition game. Ooh, Monster Hunter Wilds. You guys like Monster Hunter? Any Monster Hunter fans? Oh, what's this person playing? Retro Lunar Remastered 1 and 2. Huh. Who's this? There's like some people I'm like, I don't remember who this person is. All right, we're gonna raid this gal. We haven't rated them super recently. This is Super Villain Misfortune. She seems like a very nice gal. She is a super villain, so treat her with super villain respect, and we'll go say hi to her. Dun 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 dun. Dun. All right, guys. Okay, YouTube guys, this is where we're going. Super Misfortune. All right, boys. We'll see you guys around. Bye-bye. Matane. Matane, y'all.